Hold on. Couldn't hear me. Sorta.
The entire team's gone dark. We'll split up. There may still be survivors. Let's move.
They show this ain't no such thing as half-baked crooks. Scared to death, scared to look. They show this ain't no such thing as half-baked crooks.
Helmet cams are up.
Scared to death, scared to lose.
Stay fast here. Movement. Rocket, come in.
Enemy movement. Also spotted.
Does anyone have eyes on it? Report.
To all the killers and the $100 billers. Guessing we get no skills.
Oh! Smile?
Everyone fall back.
Is it the tree?
Repeat, fall back.
Ah!
Every man for himself in this land, we be gunning. Some get shot, locked down, and turn guns. Cavalry calls in straight up shotguns.
Yeah, I'm waiting this.
Does anyone read me?
Is it? 18th. 5 days. Let's go. Let's get it started.
My bitch is bouncing and flying, her booty bubbling. The thoughts I'm having about her booty be troubling. The way she's zooming and sweating, it got me mumbling. A booga dooga, a wooga wooga, I'm a bull.
Broski, I think we got one.
This song is a war cry.
$100 in your face, bitch. You like that? Fuck you.
My bitch is bouncing and flying, she sent me sexy pictures. Sipping lean in the springtime, I pour it out the pitcher. These bum ass niggas be hating, I cropped them out the picture. She called my dick Ray Rice, cause of the way it hit her.
Fucking on her face, I might just break her jaw. If I had a pussy, she would hit it raw. Took her to the garage and told her pick two. All my ops trapped in time, just like Doctor Who.
I'm a rich ass nigga, I don't shop at the mall. I'm a snake ass nigga, I might crawl up a wall. You a bitch ass nigga, you only shop at your mom. I call my bitch pussy Saddam, cause her pussy the bomb.
My bitch is bouncing and flying, her booty bubbling. The thoughts I'm having about her booty be troubling. The way she's zooming and sweating, it got me mumbling. A booga dooga, a wooga wooga, I'm bubbling. Her legs stopped working, I broke the whole back. Send a bitch home if they're shit in the crack.
She feeding from my dick like I laced it with crack. I just fucked a bro bitch who ain't never seen rap.
What the
I be
fuck?
lying to my bitch, she don't know where I'm at. I got bitches that be skinny and bitches that's fat.
I just fucked a fat bitch and she was really fat.
Yeah.
I make the pussy splish and then I make it splash. If the pussy wanna beef, I'm on the pussy ass. It's been about a minute, need some pussy fast.
The way she bouncing and zooming, it got the pussy musty. I'ma blow the cobwebs off it if the pussy dusty. I'ma stab it from the back if the pussy trust me. If the plug was her pussy, I'd be as big as Custy.
That pussy got me acting like a faggot. I let the pussy dress me up and drag shit.
I let the pussy dress me up like RuPaul. I'm a black man, but she gave me blue balls.
I like that peanut butter pussy, I'm a screwball. I be packing up that pussy like a U-Haul.
I keep it playing with the pussy like an e-sport.
I plug into the pussy USB port.
I just got the pussy wetter than a seahorse.
I just blew the pussy up with some C4.
I told her send more pussy pics, I need to see more.
You ain't never get no pussy, bitches think you corny.
I just fucked a bitch from China, I had that bitch imported.
I think I'm because I'm too important.
Yeah, yeah.
Yo, y'all. It's time to put our guns down
Yeah,
and pick up each other's hands. Peace in the Middle East has to start
for real,
now.
for real, for real.
I'm tired of the violence. I'm tired of the bloodshed.
Nuke Radio.
I'm tired of the killing. It's time to come together as brothers.
Dead serious.
Hold hands
Real.
and walk into the future, y'all.
Real.
guns down, 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 down.
Oh shit, that's a Danny G beat.
Nice. What up? I'm gonna play Dead by Daylight. Just setting up. Let me show you. Come on. Time to disarm. Track victims left dying. I do want some. We're dirty. I'm not. Soba. Shiba. Shiba Toba. Need a red glyph. Okay. I got bitches, that bitch gonna get bitches is fat. Not just fucking fat, bitch, or she'll really fat. Yeah, man. Let's turn the gain down. Check, check. Check, check. Check, check. We're gonna keep it real low. See how that goes. Check. Turn this down a little bit. Check. Ugh. First game. It's so disgusting, man. People play the same games over and over in the most shitty, like, unsportsmanlike ways. Guess we're going to the game, yeah. Real fucking fun. We're in a chase already. Yeah, I haven't played in a month, but go ahead, fucking. This will help. Yeah, now you're trapped, bitch. Stupid bitch. Thought you were something. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god, they're fucking getting all the totems immediately. It's supposed to be difficult for them. What the fuck is this? Are you kidding me? This basement here is... Gonna say no gens have popped yet, but let's regress this. Let's rekindle this. And then let's restack this. Has to be perfect. Base. Should waste that pallet. We better keep running straight, because if they have to double back. How does she have that? Bullshit. Is this the girl that just came off the hook? I thought she was hooked before. This map is so fucking stupid. You wonder why they used the thing on it? Fucking pathetic little dweebs. Oh no. We all have flashlights. We sent you to the game. We're all using the fucking... I boil over. You can die on the ground, bitch. You guys want to play like this? We'll play like this. Oh my god, you're so toxic. You don't play fair. Where's this stupid bitch? Go. There's no pallets around, like if they come to save her, except for here. So we'll do that. Come on, bitch, you want to be tough with your fucking flashlight and shit. sprint burst. Sprint burst doesn't help if you don't know where you're going. I'm telling you, Ray, out the fuck out of this game, you dumb little bitch. You obviously don't know where to go. You want to act like you're fucking cool and shit. Killed that loop. I have a trap on this pallet. Oh, it's not up. God, I fucking hate you guys. Just fucking kill yourself. Oh my god, how many pallets are there on this fucking map? Trash player shit. Two flashlights. There. These are Fagao yogurts. Right here. Run into me and use your borrowed time that you guys complained for years about to get. And look how they use it. This is why people don't play this game anymore. Oh yes, 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 yes. Let's go. You guys are fucking assholes. Actually, put it right back. She unhooked herself? What? You kidding me? I took you to the map with 40 pallets on it. I had an offering. You're gonna take a hit, and then their teammate's gonna come, take the hits for them, and they're all gonna get out. Pathetic. looking at me. Boil over. Flashlights. She's taking the hit. They're all taking the hits. Yeah, this is gay. Real gay. Oh my god, Killer's too powerful. It's not fair. Look at this. Look at this shit! Faggots. No life. Level 100. 100. Disgusting. They probably matched with me because no killers play this fucking game anymore. Please give me easier survivors. Jesus Christ. Sending me to the fucking game my first match. Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ! We'd be a better killer if I'm gonna play somebody like that. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm Trapper. Trapper on the game. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Dito Envy TV. Alright, I'm gonna stream snipe you. Because you want to put your name in your thing. Oh, that's not it. I'm stream sniping you. Let's see, you got adrenaline, breakout, sabotage. Nice. Can't hear them. Oh, they're upstairs in the tower. Know where they are too. No fucking mercy. You guys want to play like assholes? Everybody wants to play like a fucking asshole? I could be a fucking asshole. I know right where you are, bro. I'm watching your stream. Put your name in your fucking name. It's not too smart. Now look around the map and show me where they are. There's one around here. Can I please pick up the fucking survivor? Flashlight. There's the Sabo. God, you guys are such little rats in this fucking game. Why is there ads playing on your shit-ass Twitch? Should have dropped that. Think you're gonna make that window? This one on the jet over there. I want you. Yeah, you're gay. Big gay. With the same character, we have the same $25 skin. I'm gonna distract him even though you're hurt and I'm not. Quick and quiet. Should have dropped that. You can't make that. You know better than that. Breaking hooks. I'm gonna have to start using Starstruck or something if this is the meta that they're going for. Wow! You can't even get to a fucking hook. Are you kidding me? It's not even fair. I know where you are. This game sucks. Two games of fucking absolute faggotry. Fuck this game. Gotta be fucking kidding me. It's a 4-man swift. And everybody's sweating. Unbelievable. So boil over and sabotage. You can't make anybody get on a hook. And 2 people have flashlights every fucking match. Fuck. Why is this so fucked? HC. I guess it's just all fun. Where is he? I'm not having fun playing this. I don't want to play this. Holy shit. It can't be 3 in a row, can it? It's that fucking Nicolas Cage. I will uninstall this game if you give me another fucking piece of shit match. Nobody probably wants to play killer because they've nerfed it to fuck and given the fucking entitled little survivors everything that they want. Spread out hooks, sabotage, boosted boil over. You can't hook anybody. I feel like it's gonna be fucking Yoka Estate. It's probably gonna send me Yoka. Skill-based matchmaking, dude. I haven't played in a month, so come on. I've had 2 4-man escapes. This kid's a piece of shit. What a piece of shit you are. I hate this game. Now they're so retarded they don't need to walk it into walls. Ah, yes. Skill-based matchmaking. Precisely what it should be. Is he sitting on this one? I didn't kick that shot. Hello. Oh! They're gonna drop that pallet, buddy. Sure you don't want to drop that pallet, pal? He's a sprint burst all of a sudden. Sheila! You got a pallet over here. Nice. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. It's much better than I'll have 5,000 hours each. Drop that pallet, buddy. There you go. Why are you slowing down? Oh, 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 oh. Is your friend here? Drop that on me. Oh, he was a little late. You crazy, dude? You nuts? Should've dropped that pallet, man. Oh, nice move. Jesus. Oh, maybe it's the internet. How does he have like fucking infinite sprint burst everywhere? Oh my god. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? How are they all so fast? Bro. I think they're cheating. Like, there's no way. They're not that fast. They all have haste? Are they all using that thing with the haste? Where if they stand near each other, like after healing each other, then they all get haste effect? Shit is so stupid. How do they not balance this shit? And the maps. Look at the maps. He has all these pallets. Losing frames. This is... Dude. Are you kidding me? Look at the haste. Look how fast she's moving. Look how fast she is. She definitely has the Tomb Raider vault. Finally. You can't camp the hooks, but she also gets away free when they unhook her. Corny. So look at his. He's got sprint burst. Losing crazy frames too, like when they're on screen. Hey, it killed one. They got a big problem with this fucking game, dude. I want to know if they had haste. And then I'm gonna fucking delete this shit. No, no haste. At hope. Not GG. You're just happy that you won. Faggot. Were they Swift? They must have been Swift because they're all on Xbox. 72, 66, 90, 38. Trash, dude. Trash. I'm not playing this anymore. Oh shit. Is that making sound? It's probably really annoying. Stupid. Fucking stupid. Wah, wah, wah. I don't know if you can hear the This fucking motherfucker.
Oh my god, help me. Help me!
Fucking bum ass fucking bitch.
Oh shit. Goku? I thought we were friends, Goku.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
No, don't kill Goku. Don't kill that clown. He's nice. Goku, go get him. Go get him. He tried to kill you. Shit, never mind.
Stop being a fucking incel and kill that girl. Fucking kidding me? Fucking bitch. Yeah, you're fucking gay.
Oh shit, clown got me, clown got me. He's trying to lure me off. That's why your finger smells like Bigfoot's dick.
You're an incel, Goku. You're an incel.
Oh my god, shut the
All
fuck
you.
up. That's why you're
All
dead.
you. Yeah.
Oh shit, my
Hey,
bad,
don't Goku.
My bad, Goku.
Anybody got a burger? I need a burger. Oh,
Oh my god, dude. Can you hear me? Check. Check.
okay, I'll take this mic. I'll
Yeah, what's up?
What's up, Mike?
take this popsicle. He's dead.
I'm agitated as fuck. Oh my god.
What's going on?
Well, I wanted to chill and relax and play games, but I guess I picked the wrong fucking games. We're supposed to be clowns killing people, and the clown Goku on my team is simping for this fucking annoying gamer girl bitch. And they're all circle jerking here on the side. They all just killed me. I told him he's an incel.
The thing that takes the longest is the death. Get out of here.
Why are you guys
You
so
want to argue,
fucking
bro?
gay?
Get his ass.
That
Look
what
at him
you want?
running. Why are you running? Oh shit! Hit him!
Sorry, I want to scream at these people.
Hey.
I'm dead, but I'm alive. I
Dude,
need
we're
my
all about to
burger.
die.
Did the other clown quit? Like, what is he even doing? Sorry, I'm gonna turn this. I'm trying to figure out a way to like ruin this game for all these people. Yeah, kill her. Yeah. I'm gonna delete this fucking game too. Oh, I didn't mean to waste that. Come here, bitch.
Ow.
Sorry, Michael.
Okay, you're good.
I played Dead by Daylight and it put me in like 3 matches. Was it 3 or 2? Matches against people with like thousands of hours of playtime, and I haven't played in a month, so I just got wrecked.
Yeah.
It's like every game
All
you
this-
turn on,
all
every
this Survivor's just trolling game.
yeah, every game you turn on, it's like people only play that game, and that's all they do. It's Goku.
I think that game has been out for so long now that it has like its full following. People play it religiously.
Yeah. It does, but like there's like there's like the meta to it too, and then like they're taking advantage of every little thing. But like I'm just turning it on to play casual. It's not fun. But the reason why is because probably all the other killers aren't playing because of the state of the game. So it's putting me in with I'm probably one of the more experienced players that's on at the moment. This game, this guy's just like a fucking incel simp for this girl. They're all crowding around this girl standing in a circle. I'm a gamer girl. I'm not friends with girls.
I changed my profile picture.
Yeah, it's fucking Nicolas Cage.
Photoshop
Fucking
as
great.
me, though. I was like, it was so funny because like. People
Why can't I swing my gun? Or my hammer?
Fuck you, bitch. And pistol bullets.
Hold on, I gotta go in the game chat. Once this is over. To scream at these people and insult this woman. Yeah, I saw a picture of him as John Madden today.
shit.
He's walking around with a fat suit on. It's amazing. I don't think they're even shooting the movie. I think he's just like living in the fat suit.
He's doing fucking method shit, getting ready.
Yeah, because it was like a meme of like making him fat and putting it on Reddit. But now he actually is like going around fat, which is brilliant. It looks so good. He's like 350 pounds now. Or he looks like he's 350 pounds.
Imagine if he really like just gained like 200 pounds.
I mean, he could have. Some people think he did. That would be insane. In like a month, he gained.
Yeah, he would die. You know how much cocaine that man has done? Like his heart can't.
Insane amounts. You need to kill yourself. That's what you need to do. Yeah, you can't all be her boyfriend. So fucking gay. So fucking weird. Sorry. I had to insult them. They ruined that match. That was not fun. I don't know if she could. I don't know if they could hear me. I was saying that was pretty nasty. It's like a gang of boys playing with a girl, and they're all, you know, standing around her. And then the one is on my team, a clown, supposed to be killing them, and he's throwing the match, like taking orders from her. So I told him, you're a fucking incel, dude, and stop doing this. You all can't be her boyfriend. There's 8 of you. It's fucking weird. She just sounds like a lesbian anyway. Gross.
Sad.
Yeah, sad. I mean, Goku wasn't even talking. He was like playing music through his microphone. It was like super. Maybe they're all 12 or something. I don't know. I'm just trying to play good matches, but maybe I'm choosing the wrong games. I need to play something more relaxed.
Eddie was doing that to me last night. I was trying to play. I was playing Space Marines and like talking to him, and then he was like, he would do like one race in Forza, and then he would like listen to music on YouTube or whatever on his phone, but it was like so loud it was just like coming through the headset. Just like, what are you, like a fucking black person in Call of Duty? You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
You're
this
just, like,
playing
blasting
the
music
sound.
through like, mute your fucking headset if you're gonna blast like music. Like, trying to listen to this cutscene. Like,
No, the kid had it at like the perfect volume for it to play clearly, so he could play songs to the girl. But they were all standing around in the circle, and the one clown threw, and then all the rest of them are hitting you with baseball bats, killing you. So once again another asymmetrical horror game where the killer's getting ganged up on, and you're supposed to be like feared and the power roll, and you're not. So these games have serious problems. Dead by Daylight needs to look at the meta that they have, because like the one guy, even in the match that I played, he had his Twitch name as his screen name, and I think it's so tacky, like when you're playing a game and you put your thing in there, like you're playing the game against people, like why are they gonna stop and go watch you? So I just pulled up his stream, so I knew where he was and where he was hiding the whole time. But he was sabotaging the hooks, and the hooks were really spread out. So, and the person that I would catch had boil over, which means they wiggle faster. So he would break the hook, and I would have to bring him to another hook, and he was just get away every time. And they just had this whole thing about hooks. And then also, like, it's a problem with, like, at the hook when somebody unhooks and then you come and you hit the guy that just got off the hook. It's just like tunneling. Like, he's injured. He didn't get a chance to get away. But as the killer, that's like what you used to do. But then they made it so they get automatic, like, free hit for 10 seconds. So if you hit them within 10 seconds after they've been unhooked, they just get a free sprint burst. But at the end of the game, if you end up hooking somebody and they have the doors and they're trying to get out the doors, it basically makes it so, like, you're powerless. You're literally powerless. Like, if they get the unhook, you can hit the guy that unhooked him, but he gets a sprint burst and gets away, and the other guy has the 10-second thing. So no matter what, like, you can't get anybody in the end game, basically. Like, it really screws the game up. And that's fine and stuff, but they use it against you. Like, it used to be like they would cry about tunneling like so bad, but now the person that gets off, like, say you're like pretty close to the hook and you're walking back to the hook and they just unhooked. The person that just got unhooked with the free hit runs directly for you and blocks your path and forces you to hit them on purpose so that you can't go after the other person, which is what the developers want you to do. They want you to go after the person who didn't just get off the hook. They want you to chase the healthy person. But they literally use it as a tool against you. It's really, really frustrating. It's so frustrating. It's just like they've whined and cried about it for such a long time, and they cave and give them what they want, and the game has just become like I don't know. And at an entry level point, like, still the killer is way too powerful against like new players. But at the top level, the killer isn't nearly powerful enough against people who know what they're doing. So it's not enjoyable for new players, and it sucks for killers who are playing people who know.
yeah, that's kind of a rough balance.
But I gotta play something. You've been playing Space Marine?
Yeah, I had off yesterday, so I played it all day yesterday.
Did you beat it?
No, I'm still like, I think I'm maybe on like the last mission of the campaign. I haven't finished it yet though, but I want to get into like the online like operations, like the co-op.
Yeah,
play like
you have to beat
all
the story
this,
first.
Like, I don't think you have to beat the story to start it, but it's kind of cool because you play through the story and then there's like other squads of guys like doing other stuff. And it's like the operations, it's like you get to play through like that stuff that was happening like behind the scenes.
Oh, okay.
in the story. So it's like I want to finish everything in this on the campaign and then like go do the operations, because then you can like actually like level up. There's different classes you can play as, and you can like level them up and get cosmetics and stuff. Like there's no microtransactions or like anything like that.
So you haven't played,
Except,
you haven't tried the co-op with anybody yet?
No, not yet. I've only just played it. Got it yesterday, and I'm.
Oh shit! Oh, you only just got it.
Yeah.
There's a game
No, I did-
coming out for
I did
PC.
play it for like fucking 10 hours yesterday, but.
Yeah. There's like,
And then like it was funny, like when I got off and I was like eating food before I went to bed, I turned on like the Matt and Shane Secret podcast, and Shane Gillis like brought up the game like 5 times.
yeah, he's
like-
probably
he's
fucking
like-
obsessed
he's
with it.
He's like, oh, I'm playing a Space Marines too. It's fucking sickest. Blah blah blah. And then like they would be talking about other stuff, and then he'd be like, I don't like how you just brushed over me talking about Warhammer. Like, I still want to talk about Warhammer. Like.
Yeah, so the old one came out where they were talking about Daredevil last night, and this shit is so funny. They just hate the movie Daredevil so much.
I mean that movie did suck. The Ben Affleck Daredevil.
Yeah. I don't know if I don't know if I'm gonna buy that one. I mean, I kind of want something to play right now, but I don't think I'm gonna buy that one. I think I'm gonna try to get that project. What's it called? Never Forever Winter. I'm gonna try to play that.
Did you see the Deadpool Wolverine movie?
No, but I seen a bunch of spoilers.
I don't know how I want to spoil it, but like there's a character from that movie,
From what movie?
Daredevil.
Oh yeah. Well, I saw leaks that there was like Elektra or something, and I know
Elektra.
Blade's in it and Gambit's in it because I seen all the memes and shit.
Yeah.
So this,
It was
I don't
funny 'cause
really
it's
care
like-
that much. It's not like it's like a
spec-
dire.
It was weird seeing it in theaters though. I was like not expecting, like it's such a long callback with like fucking Elektra coming from the Daredevil movie.
Yeah, Jennifer
they're
Garner's
like,
fucking
"Oh."
weird looking too.
Yeah, and they're like, oh, where's Daredevil? And she's like, he died. And then like he's like, oh, I'm so sorry. And she's like, nah, it's okay.
Nah, he should have came back. It should have been Daredevil. Did he fight the Hulk? That's what I wanted. I didn't hear anything about
No.
it, so he probably didn't fight the Hulk. Or Wolverine fight the Hulk.
No, he didn't fight the Hulk.
Wolverine should have fought Hulk. It should have been a whole set piece. But I think I want to play, what the fuck's it called? Forever Winter, I think is what it's called. It's like an extraction. It's an extraction shooter that's like kind of like Tarkov or something. Like you're going on missions and you're trying to like scrounge for loot and get what you can, and then
like get out of there, so because then you die, you lose all your shit.
yeah, and it's really hard and it's like tactical and shit. So like every single time you go out, you know, or you go do something, like there's like a weight to it, because like if you bring all your stuff, or you bring like, you know, you're wearing like your good gear or something, you go die, then yeah, you'll lose it. But it's like made by it's like independent made or something like that. And the developers made a whole video about like gaming and how the game's gonna be, I think it's like $30, and like we're never gonna make DLC, we're never gonna charge you for a character, we're never gonna charge you for upgrades, we're never gonna have microtransactions. Just like you're not gonna be able to pay your way to have better shit or use real money. Like that's what we believe games should be. So I think a lot of people are gonna buy it solely on like just the premise of the video that they made, but it actually looks pretty cool too. It's like a weird wasteland, futuristic style to it. Sci-fi. Like they're kind of like creature type things. And like crazy fucking mechs and shit that have taken over everything. Robot monsters and shit.
Oh, that's dope.
So I've had my eye on that, and I thought about Space Marines the day it came out. I was thinking about buying it, but I just watched. There's a trailer for Call of Duty's doing The Haunting again this year, which is like their Halloween event, and they're doing Michael Myers this year, which is fucking sick. But at the end, they showed Art the Clown is gonna be in it.
Oh shit.
So there's probably gonna be a fucking skin, and I'm gonna have to buy that.
That's gonna be in the Black Ops game, or
No, that's the thing about The Haunting. The Haunting is like my favorite thing that they do, but it's an event that they do in season in the previous game in October, and then the new game always comes out in November. So it's like they sell like this cool fucking ass skin, and then the new game drops the next month.
Yeah.
But I went back. I still play Cold War. I still have like Ghostface. I play as Ghostface in Cold War from the.
Yeah, I saw that on your stream.
I think that was the first Haunting that they did. It's really cool. Like if you're playing like Warzone or something, like you go in a house and they'll have creepy like things happen, like doors open by themselves, or the phone will start ringing. TV turns on and it's all static and shit. Because I think the next year they did like Saw. They did a Saw year. The first year was Ghostface. The phone would ring and you answer it. I don't know what they're gonna do for Michael Myers. I hope they make it so like somebody can be Michael Myers and like stalk everybody and go around killing people with a knife.
Yeah.
They also had like it looked like they're doing Smile. I don't know if you saw that movie. They're doing Smile and Trick or Treat. Like the little guy from Trick or Treat was in there too. But definitely 100% Art the Clown. But I haven't played that in so long. I'm gonna go back and like see what the meta is, because it's probably all the Haunting stuff's gonna probably be in Warzone mode. Hold on, let me take a piss really quick.
next day off, so I'll probably hop into it. I like to like get into a new game. I like to hop in fresh and be like, all right, I'm gonna play this for the day.
Yeah. I've dabbled in it. I'm like going through the campaign. I haven't done like a skirmish or anything.
Is it similar, like functionality wise, to like Age of Pimp?
Yeah, it's almost the same thing. A little things are different. But excuse me. But it's probably like back in the day, like the same people probably made Age of Empires, and then I think they just took probably the engine and made Age of Mythology and added a whole bunch of crazy shit to it. They're like, let's make Age of Empires, but put like fictional
Instead of special units, like you're spawning crazy creatures and shit.
Yeah. And with that, there's like the like god power, and you need like favor to do those things. So that's like the biggest thing to probably learn. And it's a lot less like micromanagey than Age of Empires, which I kind of like the micromanagey of Age of Empires, but I don't know, maybe it gets deeper if you play it more.
Yeah.
'Cause they put like that wheel, there's that wheel like on console for Age of Empires 2 where like you could just set your villagers to like do fractions of the work. So a fraction of your villagers will go do wood and gold and that type of stuff. And they did streamline it, like instead of building like a specific thing to put for them to bring food into, like you would build like the little windmill thing, and then you would build like a lumber camp for wood. Now it's just like a storage house for food and wood. So you just drop one of those near wherever, and it's
and they just bring everything into one place.
well, it's like a 2-in-1 building. So it like kind of it actually you know, like simplifies it in a way, because there's less types of buildings. But for the most part, I mean, it's very similar. I had such a shitty gaming session here. I think I'm gonna switch to PC, so I'm gonna leave the party on Xbox, and then I'm gonna rejoin.
Okay.
So I'll be right back, because I think that's what I have to do. I'll be right back. Check.
Yep.
Nice. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Let's see what it is. Forever. Yeah, the Forever Winter.
So, here's the deal. These past few months, we've had an outpour of positive reception from you guys around what we're creating, and we really want to get that game out to you sooner. That's why we're diving right into early access on September 24th, 2024.
And a couple days ago that pissed me off, but it's probably just because I'm being racist.
Heartfelt thank you to everyone who participated.
They were like, I was some article that was like, oh, DC might have like found it's a new Batman actor, and then it was like, oh, they're talking about, oh, David Cornsweet being Superman and blah blah, and then you like scroll down and it's like, oh, like this guy, this actor has been like, he's like playing Batman in something, but like, we don't know if it's gonna be like he's voicing Batman in an animated thing, or if he's gonna like play him in live action. And then I look up the guy, and it's just like a just a black guy.
Who was
I'm just,
it wasn't
I forget like what it was, but I'm like, oh, he's definitely just gonna voice. Like he's an actor that I've seen and stuff before, but he's not like a really famous actor. But like, I'm like, oh, he's just gonna voice Batman. Like this article is just like clickbait, because they're gonna be like, oh, like they're like fucking, he's gonna make Batman black. It's like they're not gonna make Batman black. Like
I think they
I
just
wouldn't
did
make
in the comics.
I don't know. I feel like that wouldn't like make. I don't think like James Gunn's gonna make fucking a live action Batman black, because it would. I don't know. It's just like
I know they're making a live action. They're trying to make like an Elseworlds Black Superman movie.
Yeah, they could do like whatever Elseworld stuff, but I mean just like in like the main like movies, like
Yeah.
it's just like, because it wouldn't make sense, because it's like Bruce Wayne is black, and then it's gonna be like, oh, like who do you think is Batman? Like the only black billionaire in the whole city? Like,
Yeah.
like it's like what?
I mean, if they made like an Elseworlds and like. If they did like a whole like urban Batman, like that's actually kind of a good idea. Like if you changed all the characters, you know what I'm saying? Like made all the characters, like made like.
If you had all the backstory be different to where like he's, you know, like it was definitely just like, I don't know.
Yeah, because urban, like do like a urban like. Fucking story with all the characters. Like you could do cool stuff. I'm thinking about the
like he's just the vigilante of the hood. He's not the vigilante of the whole city.
Yeah, or it could still be the whole city, but just more stuff involved with like the hood instead of like Italian crime mobsters and shit. Do more.
Yeah,
like,
that's true.
Stuff.
Batman is like from the 40s and shit, so
you could
it's
probably really hammer like into black culture. I can't think of good ways, but I'm sure you could, like if you did Batman. But I know they just did it in comics because I saw a guy made a video. Some black guy made a video making fun of it and how he didn't like it. But I know that they offered who's the guy that played Thanos?
yeah, I don't know that.
They offered him to be Green Lantern, like the old Green Lantern, Hal Jordan. I think he turned it down. So now the short list is, and then Matthew McConaughey turned it down, and then short list is.
Well, they're going for older guys. If they're going for older guys, then that means it's just gonna be like, he's gonna be the established Green Lantern, and then he's gonna like die, and then he's gonna make the black guy Green Lantern.
Well, they're doing like a whole Green Lantern TV show that's supposed to be like a detective show. and it's supposed to be in the vein of like True Detective, but like in space with like Green Lanterns. So there's gonna be multiple Green Lanterns. But like Hal Jordan will be like the old one. Yeah, he could die. But they might have like Hal Jordan. They might have Jon Stewart.
That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I think
they are basically like space cops.
Yeah, so I think that's what the pitch is for the show, and I think they're really going for it. Like they're trying to make something really cool with it.
They're really hyping up the Penguin show, saying it's really good.
Yeah, I just saw the one Boba guy made a video. He's like, I saw the Boba show. Here's my earlier review. I'm like, I don't want to watch your earlier review, dude. Why you spoil shit? But the short list for Green Lantern, because Thanos turned it down, McConaughey turned it down. Now it's Chris Pine, which would be pretty good. He's just not that old. Who are the other ones? Oh yeah, Ewan McGregor. He's their number one right now, and then Chris Pine is up there with him. Timothy Olyphant. I like Timothy Olyphant. He's such a fucking douchebag. When's the Penguin show? Is it out yet? Sunday?
Next Sunday? Something like that. I think it's like the 19th, or I don't even know what day it is right now.
Oh, they're coming out by the month. They're not gonna drop all.
Yeah, HBO always does it week by week. They need to keep you subscribed.
They cast anybody for Blade too.
I don't know.
Begins filming.
You only really hear rumors at this point. Like they were saying like, oh, what if they did like The Gentleman Ghost, and they were like they did Cape Crusader, and then like he shot it down immediately. He's like, no, we're not doing anything like supernatural or anything like that. It's gotta be like real.
I think it's Court of Owls. He said something recently. People are thinking it's Court of Owls. So he says
Court of Owls would be sick, like a crazy conspiracy like that he's like fucking investigating into.
Yeah, he said something along the lines of something that continues the story about Gotham's corruption that was set up in the first film that he could have never imagined. And it goes deeper into the corruption. So, I mean, what else could be? I think you could introduce like Harvey Dent, Two-Face, and get deeper into the corruption in the city, but like, yeah, it's probably Court of Owls. I want them to do Hush.
Yeah.
Hush's room. Like, just do a murder mystery. Batman doesn't know who it is, and all the rogues are free. You just go around just fucking encountering the different rogues and, like, you know, trying to figure out who it is. I'm gonna play Age of Empires. If you wanna come fuck around. I know you said you want like to dive into it, so.
So yeah, I'm probably gonna get off soon. I gotta work 10 hours tomorrow.
Oh shit. Did you have off today?
Nah, I worked today 12 to 8.
Is it getting better?
Yeah, it's fine. I like kill doing when I'm just doing dishes. It's like not really a problem anymore.
Yeah.
Just like whatever. I just want to like do other stuff now, but they haven't been putting me on like shifts. Like tomorrow, since I'm going in so early, like I'll probably like the other guy will probably be there till like 3, so I'll probably have all day. I'll just like prep stuff. I'll just like make stuff.
Did you confront him about leaving his shit?
No, I don't know. He's been kind of better. I feel like probably someone talked to him about it. Probably the manager. But he is still just like a dumbass, and it's like, well, like the other, like the manager was telling me, oh yeah, I want you to like start training on the line more so that you can close on the line. But like they need to hire another dishwasher. So that's like where the problem is now, because the other guy, Ari, that like I kind of took over for, they're training him to do that stuff now, and which is fair because he's been there longer than me. So like he's training to do that, but it's just like I want to train to do that too, but it's like you got to put me on a shift where like there's only one person on the line during the day, and then I can cook during the day, and then if I need to do dishes at night I can switch over. But it's like I need more experience so that like because in the second half of this day, like you're by yourself, like you don't have a second guy, so like I want to be comfortable to where I can like do it by myself. And like they haven't been putting me on any shifts to like learn, so because they've been training this other guy, so it's like waiting. And then the one idiot like dishwasher, he's just the dishwasher during the day. Like I don't know how he got the day shift, but like yeah, he's still like he's been better since then, but like he's still like just makes me laugh about like how much he's doesn't give a fuck. Like the other day I came in and I had like I was working like my short shift for the week is like a 2 to 8 on like last like Wednesday or on Wednesday. No, it was this week. I don't even know. But like I came in And I was like, hey, what's up, man? And he literally, like, put down the pan he was scrubbing and, like, took his shit off. And he's like, oh, yeah, man, I'm leaving in, like, 10 minutes. And I'm like, and it just made me laugh because it's like, dude, you literally, like, threw down the thing you were in the middle of washing.
Sun him.
You're not even gonna finish washing the thing that's in your fucking hand before you just, like, oh, here you go.
You should have sunned him.
It's just like, it's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, chill out. Like, I just walked in the door.
Yeah, you should have fucking sunned him right on the spot. So what do you do? Stop and do nothing for 10 minutes and let you take over?
And he like took out he like changed all the garbages and stuff so that I didn't have to do that, which is nice. Took out all the recycling and cardboard and shit so that I was all just like clear for the rest of the shift, but it was like, which is nice, but it's just like, it was just so funny that like he saw me and then he literally like put down the pan he was scrubbing and like took the apron off and took the clothes, and I was just like, Jesus Christ, dude, you're gonna finish the fucking thing that you're washing before you're like, you're like, oh god, you're here, okay. Shit.
Piece of shit.
But it's like, he's been there longer than me too, but like, they're obviously not training him to do, because he obviously doesn't show any interest in learning anything other than just doing dishes. So like they've immediately been teaching me how to do prep work and do shit, and like they don't teach him shit because I don't think they know that he just doesn't care, because he's just some kid who's just gonna fucking,
yeah, he just wants
whatever. He's gonna he's gonna fuck off and like.
Well, are they going to give you more money for doing more? There's the incentive.
I should hope. I'm hoping that. I think that might be the issue, is that they need to know they're going to need to hire a new person if they move me up, and then they're going to have to pay me more money. So it's like, that's probably why they're like, and like Ari's kind of like young and in his 20s too, so I think they're letting him train to do like day shift stuff because like it's whatever. So like, because they probably are not gonna pay him more, but I'm gonna be like, listen, if you're gonna throw me on the line at like every night, then I want more money than dishwasher money.
Yeah, after a couple of months, be like, yo, I know what I'm doing. I take care of everything. I'm reliable.
Yeah, like I'm not trying to rock the boat because I'm still pretty new. Like I haven't even been there a month. Like I'm like almost a month.
Yeah, in a couple of months, or when they do like a performance review or some shit.
Yeah. And like I also get along with all of the dudes that work there, so it's like,
yeah. The other kid probably
doesn't
care that much about the money. He doesn't want the responsibility.
We also share like part of the kitchen with like the deli too, because like, you know how it is. It's they also cater every day.
Yeah.
They do cater, so like they work together with the deli because the deli makes all like the platters and the sandwiches and then like the kitchen makes all like the hot food, prepared food, and it's like. And so it's like I'll be prepping and I would fuck around with this dude and then the dude from the deli who like knows my uncle. They're like bullshitting all day and just cranking shit out, and then it's like, but then the other guy leaves and then I'm like, all right, well now I gotta go do dishes, and then the one guy's like, the deli guy's like, oh, that's a fucking waste that you have him doing dishes. He should be at least working on the line or doing something. And I'm just like, I didn't say anything because I'm like, but I'm like, yeah, thanks, I appreciate that. Well, I don't know. They have all kinds of. They have other people that are just like. They have like this one real old guy, and he just works like 6 hours a day, and he like comes in and he makes like the pico de gallo and like the guacamole that they like put into little containers and like sell individually.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he's just like, I don't know, dude. I don't even want to guess how old he is, but I'm guessing he's like in his like 70s. He's like complete like old man status, like just fucking bent back, like bent everything, like skinny limbs, like he can't like lift shit over his head, or like he's just mad slow.
Yeah.
And like he's always just like really just like in the way.
But they give him like special jobs and shit. He's probably
they
like
just
a
give-
special hire though.
But yeah, they give him like little jobs that he can do. And it's like, I get it that they have to like have a diverse like crew to meet their whatever fucking HR's quota is of people that work there. But it's like, you know, like we're in a kitchen and like you're fucking up.
Yeah, it's not the
like
biggest
I don't
kitchen.
want. It's a small kitchen, and like there's for like the amount of food that they produce, it's like pretty small kitchen, and it's like, I don't know. I don't want to be ageist, and it's like I feel bad because I like him and he's nice, but it's like,
Shut
and
up.
it's like every 5 seconds he's like coming over to the sink to like rinse off his like gloves, and I'm like, dude, you touched like 2 things. You don't have to like spray down your like you're wearing gloves. That's what the gloves are for. Just like you would change the gloves if you got to change the gloves. Like he's just always like, because he works like literally like right behind me. We're like fucking ass to ass.
Oh yeah. He's there like every time. He's probably
He's there,
especially
like-
like
Yeah. But I was talking to him and he's like, yeah, this kitchen is crazy. He's like, this was like the last job I wanted to do. I never worked in a kitchen before, so I just wanted to do it. And I'm like, yeah, like that's cool, dude. But it's like, working in a kitchen is brutal, and it is definitely like a younger person's destroy your body type of game.
Yeah.
It's not like when your body's already destroyed and now you're like just in the flow of everything and you're just kind of in the way. But I don't know. That's neither here nor there. I just feel bad. I'm just like, why do they have like this guy? Like I just feel like they're fucking torturing this guy.
No, he probably asked for it and he's probably like, well, I can't do much.
Yeah, but he's like, I'll come and do this. And then I think he just wants to like hang out because like he doesn't have fucking anything else going on.
Yeah, a lot of old people, like older people, they keep like a little part-time job or something. You need something like,
Yeah.
you don't have anything to do. Like you can lose the will to live if you've worked all your life.
Yeah.
They're not like us, where like their generation, like they can't find things to like occupy themselves as easily as we can.
Yeah. I get that. That's like even, dude, like there's so many old people that shop at Adams. It's like I'll just go out to go to the bathroom and then I'll get stuck in a conversation with some old guy who just wants to like chat.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
And I'm
for
like,
the elderly,
that's cool.
like they have like their
But
places. It's better than like my job where everybody's like sickly and doesn't want to be there and shit, you know. Good health usually, or like there's a reason why that they're there.
yeah, because they can't be by themselves, and their family doesn't have the time to like, or
Yeah,
the
it's
means
way more
to
depressing.
like, yeah, like take care of them around the clock. So
Oh, I think I was telling you about the Bulgarians at the fucking icy machine, right? John showed up and I didn't get to finish my fucking story.
But I remember you were talking about that.
I went up to the counter afterwards. Now this was after all like this family was like drinking out of the icy machine, standing in the fucking way with their cups, all taste testing the icy and talking to each other, just being obnoxious, not getting the fuck out of the way. But I went up to the cash register and there's an old guy buying in Arizona, and like he was trying to put his card in and it was asking for his PIN, and he was like confused because it must like not ask for his PIN everywhere else he goes. He just swipes the card, and he didn't know what the PIN was, but he was like agitated and like curmudgeon-y and like not saying anything, so he's just like put his hand up like what the fuck, and then like the young guy at the counter's like, oh, you need to, you know, enter your PIN, and you need to put your PIN so they know that you're not stealing. He's just like shakes his head like no, and then just like hits enter 3 times really slow until like the machine times out, and then he just like swipes it again, and then he's standing there and he's like, it needs your PIN, and then he just like swipes it again. It's just like I was like,
it's like, bro, you're using your debit card like
yeah, after like after like a whole lot of minutes, like I'm holding 2 ices, so they're melting in my hands. So it's like, I was like, it needs to know your PIN. Do you not know what it is? You know the code number for your card. It wants you to put it in. And then he just fucking ignored me. And then like I was like, it was like just in Arizona, and it was like a long time. It was like coming up on 10 minutes. Like I was being very patient. So then it's like, fuck it, I'll pay for it. Just, it's only the Arizona, right? You don't have $70 in gas or something somewhere, like. And then the kid was like, I think he's gonna come up with another way to pay. I think he's about to pay me a different way. And he like takes out his wallet and he puts the card away, and then he's like flipping through like his cash. It's a $1 Arizona. He's like going through his cash.
Like,
Jesus, and then he stops,
Christ,
and then he reached in his pocket, and then he did the thing where he took all the
counts
change.
out a bunch of change.
No, he took all the change out of his pocket, and he slammed it onto the counter. and then, so that the kid really quick just like takes what he needs. This is for the Arizona. And then the old guy
to pay for $1 Arizona.
And then it has like the register at Wawa has like the little thing where like the change automatically comes out. So he enters the input of how much change he took, and then his change comes out into the little rolly thing. And then the old guy tries to do the thing where he's like rounding up and giving like the extra change so he can get like a bill back or something.
Get a quarter back instead of.
Well, he gave him like a quarter or a nickel or something, and he takes it and like holds it out and kind of like tosses it. It's just like waved his hand like, you know what the fuck to do with this. While the machine has his change coming out into the thing, and the kid's just looking at him like, I'm about to give him this fucking thing. I don't even care.
I would have just given it to him for free at that point. I've been like, just get out of here.
No, the kid probably doesn't want to get fired.
Oh my god.
It's like Wawa. They're probably mad serious.
That guy probably fucking gets off on fucking holding up lines, being a fucking ass. Like he's like, this is the only way I get hard. Like he fucking like fucking asshole.
Like I always feel so bad, like taking forever in line and shit, like or whatever. Like I don't know, it was just so funny. And I'm standing there holding 2 ices, and they're like melting in my hands. Like all the syrup is collecting at the bottom for like 10 minutes. I was like, the one time I go to Wawa to get some drinks, and it's like everything's holding me up, and it turned into like a whole big fucking everybody being mad slow. It was so funny.
I'm getting so pissed off on my rides home from work, because like I get out of work at like 8 o'clock every night, and there's only like one way I can go. I literally like turn left out of Adams and then immediately go up onto the ramp onto the highway and then get on the bridge. The bridge is like one road after the bridge to 9G, and then I have to take 9G all the way to my house. It's like 2 roads. And like I'm always on 9G on like at night on the way back to my house, and there's like someone in front of me, like the speed limit's 55 and they're going like 40 to 45 because like they're afraid, because everyone has like the bright LED lights now. So it's like they're like afraid of the fucking lights, and like they're just going mad slow because they're fucking can't see anything. And I'm like, I get it, like my car has that and it sucks. Like everyone thinks that I'm brighting them.
Yeah.
And all the time, and they're flashing at me, and then I flash my actual bright lights, which are like the surface of the sun, into their face, and I'm like, I'm not brighting you, asshole. Like this is what bright is, like, you know, like.
Yeah,
so I
bad.
get it.
I
get it. Like I get it, but it's like this is what came stock in my car, and like I can't replace them. Or I'm not going to replace them. Like. So I get that it sucks, but it's like, if you're like, it's just like, if you're like afraid of LED lights, it's like, why are you driving around at night going fucking 15 miles into the speed limit? It's like, it just pisses me off every night. I'm just like trying to get home. And then it's like on that road, it's like, there's very few like passing opportunities. And then it's like every time I come to like the dotted line, there's to like where I can pass the guy. There's another car coming, so I can't pass him, so I'm just like, fuck that, I just have to sit behind this slow-ass guy the whole way. I mean, they're probably freaking out more because they got my bright-ass lights, like, right behind them.
It probably doesn't take too long, though, right? I mean, there's nowhere to really go, though, so you're kind of just, like, strapped to that one.
Yeah, I'm stuck on that one route, and that's the only thing that sucks. But it's like, it really doesn't take that long. It takes me like 25 minutes.
I mean, you could go up at a point, like over near Deerview or something, and like hang a left and go way up, like you're going towards Ed's house, and then come back down Falkill Road. But then you're driving all the way up and then all the way back down.
Oh, that's worse. But I could get off, I could go right off the bridge, and then I could cut through like the Rhinebeck back roads, but then I just end up back on 9G further down.
Yeah.
And it's like faster to just
Take
go
9G.
9G.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like it never fails. It's like either I'm stuck behind some like slow ass guy who's either like old or drunk and is like afraid of the lights, can't see at night. Or like I'm going fucking 60, like 5 miles over the speed limit, and I have some guy in a fucking raised up truck with giant bright lights like on my ass, even though I'm going over the speed limit.
Yeah.
It's like it's either one of the two. It's like
They drive real bad here too. Like I want to get a dash cam. Drew had some guy like she like who's just driving, and then somebody slowed down next to her or something, and then she was
I remember that. Some guy in a truck was like harassing her, right?
Yeah, did you see the video of it?
Yeah, that's good that you got the video of it.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah, I did see it.
Yeah, it's fucking funny. Oh, no, not that one. That was a different one. This one was like a week or two ago.
Oh no, this one I think it was like a while ago.
No, this one was like, I think she was riding up the side, so she was riding side by side with somebody, and the guy behind was trying to pass her, like speed up or something. And then he ended up like bugging out and pulling up next to her and opening the window and screaming like how she slowed down, was driving next to the person and slowed down, but they were in like a school zone, so they're like riding up to a school, so the guy was trying to like speed up and like cut through, and then just bugged out and like started screaming and shit, and she just laughed at his face. And she was like, want me to brake check you again? Now I'm gonna brake check you again, or something like that. The like sped up at the light, got in front of him, and they like brake checked him again. Like if people are like really driving in a rush and like cut, like they don't use blinkers here and shit, so it's just crazy.
Yeah, that pisses me off when people don't signal what they're doing.
Yeah, but they just, you know, like, they just slice through, and they just make, like,
Yeah.
you can't read what they're doing or, like, defensively drive to that. But I would love to have, like, a dash cam, because I don't really have, like, road rage things. I kind of just, like, drive relatively slow. But if I see somebody, like, I leave like 2 car lengths in front of me, and there's so many assholes that try to like speed up from behind me and just like squeeze in without a blinker. And when I see they're about to do it, I just passively aggressively just like speed up and just close the distance as they're pulling up.
I do that too because but that's just New York. That's the New York state of mind.
And then I say out loud, so if they look over at me, like, go fuck yourself or go to hell or something along the lines of that.
Yeah, I usually say like, you thought, faggot.
Yeah, fuck you. You just speed over.
You thought you were
cut
gonna
over
get it.
without a blinker, like really fast, just to get to this red light. I love when they like speed up and like cut through lanes or like cut through to the right side and then speed up and get in front of like the person in the middle lane and then cut all the way into the left lane. So they're like cutting like 3 lanes right and then 3 lanes back left without using blinkers and shit. And then like you end up at the stoplight like right next to them, and I look over and I'm like, yeah, you got really far, you fucking asshole.
Yeah, you got real far, didn't you?
Like there's no point in driving on like these highways with all these lights, because like you're just gonna end up at the light.
You're gonna keep stopping every fucking
using
500
more
feet
brakes
anyway.
and using more gas.
Yeah.
I don't remember how to build it. Oh, this is temple. That's it.
Πρόσταγμα μεταλλεύς. Έτοιμοι. Μεταλλεύς.
I started like when I go out onto my lunch breaks, like I'll move my car like way into like the back lot by where like the back door where we leave at the end of the night.
Yeah.
So that like when our coworkers are trying to have conversations, like as we're walking out the door, I'm like, all right, well, my car's here, so good night, and I can just like bounce, like. I'm just like, you know, I'm not gonna fucking. Some people like are just, you know. I'm like personable, but like I'm also just like I'm there to work, not make friends. I'm there to work and make my money and go home. Like, so I'm just like, all right, I'm not trying to hang out here. Like we already clocked out. Like I'm not trying to hang out in the parking lot and talk. Like I'm just gonna go home. Like, if we're hanging out in the kitchen at the end of the night and we haven't clocked out yet, then that's different. It's like, whatever, I'm still getting paid.
Yeah, the one lady at my job, she like went AWOL and like disappeared. I think she went to the hospital. Today I told them, I was like, why don't you do a wellness check? Because they didn't know where she was.
Πρόσταγμα.
Yeah,
βουφορδός.
like something.
Πρόσεχε.
Did I tell you the story about the guy that got fired when I was working the other day?
No.
That was funny.
No.
He was like, I don't know, he was like the one guy like where, I mean, he's like, there's like this guy at like every new job you start where everyone else will be nice, but he's like the one guy who's like burnt out and he's like, yeah man, like, fuck this place, all it does is like destroy your body, steal your soul. But, you know, like, who's always just clearly like burnt out, doesn't want to be there anymore, and it's just like miserable all the time. And like the week before, he kind of like, he had like 3 shifts scheduled and he just kind of just like didn't show up and was like, oh yeah, I'm on like vacation, but like the boss was away on vacation that week, so I think he was just taking advantage of being like, oh yeah, I'm on vacation this week, and like, even though he was scheduled to work and he probably didn't say anything to anyone. And then, so that he kind of like fucked off for a week and then came back and pretended that, you know, like nothing happened.
That's kind of what the lady did that disappeared.
And then they all had to do their like annual like sexual harassment training like video thing.
Yeah.
And it's like, I didn't have to do it because like I just had orientation, so I just did all that shit.
Yeah.
And like, apparently like in the middle of like the room of all the people on like the laptops doing the thing, like he was like being disruptive. Like he went there and then he was like taking his shoes off and like getting up and like doing like stretches and like walking around and like being weird. And then like they were getting pissed off at him and he wouldn't like sit down, and then like I guess he argued about it, and then like they ended up just fucking firing him on the spot. And then he came back, and then he came back down like with an escort. Like the store manager was like escorting him out, and he had to like get his backpack and stuff, and was like, "Yeah, I just got fired. Like see you guys." And then like it's just been like the running joke, because then everyone else who's going to do the class, it's like, "Oh, don't go, man. I hear people don't come back from that." Like.
That's kind of what my boss went on vacation too. Must be a boss going on vacation thing for like 2 weeks.
Everybody decides to fuck off.
Well, yeah, and like the one girl at my job, she had a baby randomly. Like she just called one day. I was like, I just had a baby.
Like she just like it fell out of her.
Like she went to the hospital because she was like not feeling right, and then she had a baby. She didn't know she was pregnant.
Jesus Christ. That's like the trashiest thing. Like, was she just like so fat that she didn't know she was fucking pregnant?
Well, I kind of noticed that she was getting big. All the other women were telling her like that she was asking her if she was pregnant, and she was like, no. Oh, and I don't really know. I'm not really into like her business or anything. I was like, how can you not know you're pregnant? She had to have known. And just like, I mean, she worked up until the day before, like, she had the baby. Like, usually don't women take off, like, the final, like, weeks of being pregnant?
Yeah, you would think.
And I think she would have asked for that, so she probably really didn't know. And like she was eating like lots of snacks and stuff, and like she was drinking Red Bulls all the time too. It's like, damn. And she's like,
oh Jesus.
She smokes the vapes like I do, because I was just like showing her my vape. I was like, what like kind of vape? Because I never used this thing. She was like, oh, this and that. So she's been vaping and drinking the Red Bull, but I guess the baby was alright. I said something to the other like ladies. I was like, I hope like I don't think I really didn't think she knew, because she's been drinking Red Bulls and smoking. And then the one lady was like, well, I smoke with my kids, and I just like I fucking bit my
like, all right, never
so
mind,
hard.
Never mind.
Like if I got a girl pregnant and she was smoking, I would beat the shit out of her.
Just like drinking Red Bulls and smoking cigarettes, like Jesus.
No, it wasn't cigarettes, but it was like the nicotine, which probably isn't good.
Oh yeah, no, it's not good.
But the baby was okay. But she's been gone, and another woman quit, is quitting. So like the boss left, and then like she put like the morning cook guy in charge, and he's been covering, and then the other lady's covering, and then we don't really have anybody, so they both like offered to work every single day, but they always end up doing that where like they're like, oh yeah, I'll pick up this shift, I'll pick up that shift, and I'm just gonna work 2 weeks straight. And then like they go on and on about how like, oh, it's so hard, and blah blah blah, like making sure everybody knows. And then they end up getting burnt out before they can finish doing it, and then fucking calling off anyways the other days. So it's like a habitual habit thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a whole bunch of openings they pick up and work 2 weeks straight, and they're working. And before, like, I mean, the one lady, she worked a week straight and then like tapped out and just started calling off and shit, and then she just went AWOL and like completely didn't even answer anybody or anything. But I guess she finally called today about like that she's alive or something. Cause today I was like, yo, you should send like the police to her house, make sure she's alive.
Yeah.
But that's what happened. It was like, oh, you know, we were already down to the nitty gritty, and they both already offered to work every single day and, you know, take all the credit for like, oh yeah, I'm the reliable worker and shit. But then like the boss goes on vacation and then she's not there anymore, and then it's just like tap out and disappear for a whole week. And everybody was like, really, all the people that were, you know, covering for it and holding shit down were like really upset about it. That's why I don't offer to do like more than, you know, I want to be reliable. I don't need the credit for doing the extra shit, you know. And then the one day they were all really pissed off, like, they better fire her. I was like, you fucking love that lady. Like, you can't get enough of her. And, like, by the time she comes back, you're going to be fucking all happy and shit. And you're like, they're all talking shit. And I was just like, you guys do this every time.
Dude, it is so funny, like, you see all the people that have been there for a long time, and then it's like when someone goes on vacation or has gone for a while, and then like you just see the fucking shit that they talk about them when they're not there.
Kind of. I mean, with this lady was the lady that's like,
she's like the one in the crew. But it's just like no one talks shit about like the boss. It's just that when he was on vacation, you know, people were being real lax and disappearing and not doing shit.
Yeah, nobody was talking shit about my boss, but
like this one, the other manager lady, like the fucking hard ass like lesbian chef lady.
Yeah.
She's on vacation, like she's going to like Europe. She went to Europe for like 2 weeks or whatever. So like now she's gone and everyone's just like, oh yeah, that fuck that bitch, like
yeah,
you know, like,
yeah,
fucking, like and then like people are like, oh, like there's also like with like the old white guy, there's also like an old like fucking Spanish like abuela lady who comes in,
yeah,
and also does like prep stuff. And she's like, oh, whenever she's here, I'm always so tense. I'm always looking around like she's going to yell at me and telling me I'm doing something wrong or cutting something wrong or whatever. And then like, of course, all the other guys are all just like, oh, that fucking bitch ever says anything to you, like we got your back, Edna, like you're good, like, you know, like like fucking. But then it's like in reality, it's like on a normal shift when she's there, they're not gonna say shit.
Yeah.
She's a manager.
The last one was like that one manager lady that we had that was just like psycho, like micromanager. She was terrible. I'm sure they talk about me because a lot of days I don't want to listen to everybody's bullshit. They goof around, not goof off, but goof around with each other, teasing each other and shit. And a lot of days I just don't want to listen to people's shit.
Yeah. There's the one cook guy who's been training me on a lot of stuff, and like he's got to be like 50 or something, but it's like he's like, yeah, I've been here you know, this is good. Like, I like that they get overtime. It's like makes me not have to get a second job and blah blah blah. And then he's like, and then we were like getting stuff from the meat room, and he was like, it's like, yeah, Chris, who's like the boss, he's like, so he asked me like, what do I want to do? Do I want to do management and stuff? And he's like, no, like he's like, I have this job because I don't want to think. Like, if I wanted to do management, I would open my own place, like, and all this shit. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool, but like, if I'm here for if I ended up, like, I'm not really trying to stay in this job for a long time, but it's like if I'm here for like 5 years from now, like, I'm gonna have I'm gonna be your boss then, because I'm gonna fucking, like, if they ask me to do like shit, I'm gonna do it, and then if they ask me to be a manager, then I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna do it because I'm gonna take more money. Like, going up to management is like, you take more money and you do less work.
Yeah.
I don't even have to actually fucking cook anything. I just fucking order shit and do the paperwork. And like, make this schedule. Like, I don't have to fucking, the only hard part is like, when you have like dickheads working for you, that then you have to like fucking make sure that they're doing their shit. People are, you know, people that call out all the time, and then you have to figure out who's gonna cover who. That gets annoying. I understand, because I've had to deal with that before, but when I was doing Taco Shack stuff, and it's like the whole team, the whole crew was just all fucking college kids who would just like call out whenever.
Yeah, but they should be a little more reliable.
Yeah.
Πρόσεχε.
Armory.
Τέκτον. Έτοιμη. Ταπεινός.
If they don't start like moving me up like in the next month, then I'm just gonna like be like, yo, you don't care if I didn't get overtime, then I'm gonna come in and like work during the day on my day off. Like, I'm not gonna close, but I'm gonna come in and cook, and then like just like learn what I have to learn, so that you can give me cooking shifts, and I'll just get overtime.
Yeah, the opportunity will come when somebody leaves or whatever, you know. But
Yeah, they just need to hire a dishwasher who's doing the shifts that I'm doing now, like the closing shifts. Just get some other fucking schlub to like wash the dishes, and then like let me like do other stuff, because I'm better at it. Like.
Πρόσταγμα.
Like, doing the dishes is fine, like, I kind of just fucking zone out.
Θηρευτής.
Get everything fucking done, just hammer everything out, but it's like, I like being in the flow of, like, cooking. Being like, alright, I'm, like, sauteing these things on the stove, and then I got these things in the fryer, they're gonna be done in a few minutes, and I got this in the oven. And I like kind of getting into the flow of that. Doing dishes is kind of just, like, boring.
Yeah.
Like, it's easy work, but it's just like, it's just boring.
You just put your headphones in and just listen to fucking Joe Rogan. 2 episodes of Joe Rogan.
Yeah, everyone who works on like the night shift has like listens to shit, but I try not to.
Why are you scared? Huh? I made a fucking Michael Myers dummy, and it's been scaring the shit out of me. She just came up and scared the fuck out of me.
Is this like a mannequin or like?
It's like a blow up dummy that I put inside my Michael Myers costume.
That's fucking crazy. I've always wanted to do Michael Myers, but like, I'm not like tall and intimidating. The fucking overalls and the mask. Also, like, I hate wearing stuff that has a mask, because usually, like, I'm gonna dress up for a Halloween thing, it'll be for like a party, and I want to get drunk. Wearing a mask is like annoying, because like I want to drink.
Well, I like pose him, and like, you know, she goes to sleep, and then I'll like sit him on the counter in the kitchen, and then like every time like you walk in the room, you forget that he's there.
Yeah.
So like it's like a shock every time. Like he was sitting on the chair next to the doorway to the bedroom, and the dog must have knocked him over, so his head was like the back of his head was like leaning out like into the doorway. So she like got up to like go to the kitchen, and she was like and like Michael Myers hit the back of his head. No, it was just the back of his head, like just like leaning out, like somebody's head. It's just like really fucking creepy. But last night I heard like rustling and like banging out like in the living room and the kitchen, and it was like poo, 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 poo. So it's like the fucking dogs doing something. And like after like a minute, I got up and I like came out, and I just like peeked my head, and all the lights were off. And I looked on the little couch that he always sleeps on, and he wasn't there. And I was trying to like look to his cage. I was like, Jack, Jack. I was like, and then all of a sudden, like Michael Myers started like fucking moving and shit, and I was like, oh Jesus Christ, what the fuck? And like the dog crawled under Michael Myers
Underneath it,
and was like
it.
it was like laying under him. So when I called the dog, Michael Myers started moving in the dark.
That's fucked.
It scared the shit out of me. I was like, oh my god, it came to life.
Πρόσεχε. Τέκτον.
It was like,
Today was the actual Friday the 13th too.
Oh yeah.
Ετοίμος, έστω.
I was gonna bring him to work and fuck with people. Leave him around and shit, but I forgot.
Λέγε. Ναι. Λέγε. Τέκτον.
Πρόσεχε. Τέκτον.
Έτοιμος. Τέκτον. Πρόσταγμα. Τέκτον. Λέγε. Τέκτον. Πρόσεχε. Τέκτον. Λέγε ταπεινός. Πρόσταγμα. Τέκτον. Λέγε πάνι.
Yeah, you just gotta tell your boss like you want to do more shit. I'll probably let you do it.
Έτοιμος. Τέκτον.
Your bike turned off.
Βούλομαι.
Yeah, no, I'm here. Yeah, like tomorrow I'm going in at 10, so I'll probably be prepping stuff anyway during the day, but it's like...
Πρόσεχε. Μάλιστα. Έτοιμος. Τέκτον.
It's fine, just keeping my head down and just doing what I need to do. But eventually I'm gonna be like getting bored of getting stuck on dishes every night, so...
Λέγε ορθός.
But they're fine. They're old school restaurant people, so like I know if I just volunteer to like do shit, they'll train me to do it.
Yeah.
But the problem is that like I don't want to like volunteer to like be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna be a full-time like fucking line cook, and then they're just gonna pay me the same amount of money. Because they're gonna take advantage and be like, oh, well, we can pay you this much, and like the other line cooks are only making this much, so we can just like have you do all these shifts, cost the store less money, you know, like, because that's how managers have to think.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, but it's just like.
Well, also like you said, having reliable people and people that you know can do stuff. You just gotta keep proving that. Like,
yeah, but also like even if I was just still making the same money, I'd rather be cooking on the line than doing the dishes all night because it's like less strenuous.
Yeah, but still,
am I just fucking
still
frying?
Want the money, though.
I do want the money, but like yeah.
Do they give you incremental raises automatically? They do, right?
Yeah, well every year they give you a raise and I think it is like merit based. So like you have a performance review and basically based on how well you're doing you get like a better raise. So I don't really think that'll be a problem if I'm just like, listen, I want to do this and this and like willing to like do whatever, work whatever shifts. I'm already just being like, yeah, put me on whatever shifts, I don't care. It's like I'd like to have 2 days off a week, but I don't really give a shit what days they are. It's just like, you know. At this point, I'm just like, I want the money, and so I'm like, I don't really care if I work on the weekends and whatever.
Λέγε.
Because then eventually when you're there long enough, they'll just put you on to open instead of close, and then I'll just have work the day shift, and it'll just be like any other job.
Πρόσταγμα. Τέκτον. Λέγε. Τέκτον. Πρόσεχε.
Well, then also I don't really care because if I go find a job that pays more, I'm just gonna go do that anyway. So it's whatever.
It's a good place to work, though. It's a really good place.
It's a nice place to work, and I also like. They already gave me like health insurance and stuff. Like I already have like benefits starting next month. So like that's really like, where else can I work in a kitchen? Like. Where I like get benefits like that, like most, like if you work in a restaurant, like they're not gonna give you benefits.
Yeah, no, they're not. That's why I like there or like a nursing home, like I do.
Yeah, the nursing home will give you because they're like an actual company that's just not just a restaurant. Like.
That's why I usually go nursing homes or like hospitals or something.
Yeah.
Λέγε.
And I didn't like all the like restaurant flow. Like it was alright working at restaurants, but
Βούλομαι.
Πρόσταγμα. Τέκτον. Πρόσεχε. Τέκτον.
Έτοιμος. Τέκτον.
Έτοιμη. Τέκτον. Τέκτον.
It's also kind of weird too, because like I worked with a lot of the providers that Adam's like orders shit from.
oh really?
So like, because I used to be like deal with those people, and I would order things from them and like work out shit with them. And like, he was complaining about like Imperial today, and I was like, oh yeah, like Imperial used to like fucking short me all the time. Do they short you? And he's like, no, like, it's like they don't usually short me, but it's like I order exactly what I need for like the week, and then like we'll do some shit. Be like, oh, we shorted like the Middletown location, like these things, so we're just gonna pull it from here and give it to them for now until next week. And he's like, no, like, don't fucking do that shit. That's like I ordered exactly what I needed to last the week. Like, I'm like, yeah, they always used to fuck me over. Like, he's like, but you were dealing with like bigger shit. And I was like, yeah, I was ordering shit for like the entire campus. So I was spending like $10,000 a week on stuff, and like then they would short you, and then like they would be like, oh yeah, we'll maybe get it to you like a week and a half from now, and you're like, what the fuck? So I was kind of like shooting the shit with them with that, because I was like, yeah, I deal with these people like fucking scumbags, but they're the cheapest around to buy like paper products, and then like all the Tupperware containers that everything goes into, the little takeout containers.
Oh, that shit, dude.
Like all that shit, like they're the cheapest in the area, in this area, so like everyone uses them now. But it's like, yeah, like you pay less money, but you get fucking worse service and fucking like worse products. It's like just how it goes. The fucking truck, the fucking like Russian truck driver dude, Arthur, who I always dealt with like every other day at the culinary, he came back to the kitchen because he's like, oh, I have your delivery, and then he saw me and he's like, what the fuck are you doing here? And I was like, he's like, no one work. He's like, no one work at culinary anymore. He's like, you leave, girl leave, now only old man. I was like, yeah, dude, like everyone quit that place because they're fucking you.
Is he talking about your friend?
Yeah, my friend Marissa, who also worked on the receiving dock. Cause like after I got fired, she quit like the week after. She's like, well, I'm not working here anymore then.
My truck always comes like at night when I'm starting my line. Like I chill out from like 1 to like 3 o'clock. And then the truck will come at like 4:30, 5 o'clock when I'm doing dinner. Like when I'm getting ready
when you're
to do
right
dinner.
in the middle of service, yeah.
Yeah. So I either have to stop what I'm doing or hold it up. Go do the line, or go do the order, then do the line, or do the line, then do the order.
Then you have to like look at the fucking the order sheet, and fucking you're in the middle of 5 different things, and you have to go look at the fucking sheet and check in the order. Hate that shit.
They don't usually they're more lax, so like checking the sheet, like they scan it all in, so if they miss anything, I just have to sign off at the end that they didn't have it or whatever.
What do you use Cisco? I use them a lot too.
I think it's Cisco. Yeah. Pretty sure it's Cisco. It didn't used to be Cisco. It was something else before, but then they got a different one. So I think it is. I think it's one of those.
Yeah, that's like the good and bad thing about Cisco is that like they make the drivers scan in like every single piece of shit that comes in on like the pallet or whatever, but like it's like sometimes you just like want to get your shit and take it and go because you have other stuff going on, but they're sitting there being like boop boop.
Well, I like to put it up as he brings it all in because I don't like a huge pile of shit.
Yeah.
And then like there's like stacks of shit in front of the shelf where the last stack of shit the furthest out is. So I have to get, if you're starting from the doorway, then you're grabbing this and you need to put it on that shelf, but that shelf is covered up by all these things, but all those things are covered up by the stack that's in front of you. So then you're like,
yeah, you have to do double work
out,
to move everything around.
Moving those back in. I always like hold the door to like the freezer and I say like drop it and
scan it, drop it, yeah.
Prop the door open to the freezer with all the shit, and then I'll just put it up as you bring it in, so then I don't have like a big thing. It's just easy.
Yeah, because he's unloading a whole pallet of shit, but just bringing it to you like by
just
like
dump it
in
in,
on
just stacking them all
hand
up.
carts.
He doesn't know where they go or anything. I don't blame him, but that's why I like to do it as I go, or do it as he brings it in, because it's way easier. I feel like.
Yeah. Sometimes it's annoying, but then also it's better like invoice-wise because then it's like because they scan everything. If you are shorted something, then they can like automatically just take it off the bill.
I don't
so
mind
like
the
you don't have to
scanning.
deal
I
with
don't
that.
have to check off everything and double check. Like they're usually really good like with all that. It's just the timing. Like they made us the last on the route like every fucking time. So it's just like I chill out for like 3 hours and I have nothing to fucking do.
Yeah, and then like right when you start to get busy, then they show up.
And then like the days that the order's coming, if I go do like a big project cleaning and shit, and then I'm gotta do the line, and then I have to do the order on top of it, it's just too much shit in one day. Like I just wear myself out too much. So I don't start some type of project where I'm gonna rip out like all the things in a spot and clean the wall behind it and underneath and all that shit. I don't do all that. So I just end up chilling all day waiting for it because I have two big things to do at once at one point.
I did that the other night when it was really slow. Like they have that like big plastic rack thing, you know, where the pieces come off and stuff. That everyone just throws all the dishes on, and you kind of just take from the rack and like wash stuff.
Yeah.
And like, so the other night it was slow, so I took all the fucking racks like off of the plastic thing, and I like scrubbed and washed all the racks, and then I like cleaned the wall behind it and stuff, and then like I put them all back, and then I just came back like 2 days later, and it's like already just fucking destroyed again.
Yeah.
I'm like, what is even the point that I did that? Like,
yeah, I do that every time because the guy in the morning, he's really good, and he always covers for me and like picks up for me and shit. But he makes like a huge fucking. He works real messy and shit.
Yeah.
So I'm always like cleaning up. But I always have to. I get agitated with it, but I always have to remind myself like taking care of the equipment. Like I have the extra time. I'm only doing one meal, so doing the extra prepping of stuff and like the extra cleaning. Like he has 2 meals to do, and I could do it. I just don't want to have to do that.
Yeah.
Come in at like 6 in the morning and like do breakfast and lunch.
Yeah.
Two meals and two sets of dishes and all that. So I take care of all the equipment and shit.
That's what like the other guy was like already complaining that they're like trading on the line and shit. Like he was like, oh man, like he's like coming in at 6, 7 in the morning and working the day shift. It's like fuck sucks. Like he's like, this is too early. I'm like, all right, well then you fucking cook at night. Like have them fucking have me cook in the morning, and then like I'll come in at 7 and like leave at 4 o'clock. Like that's fine. Like
You want to do that? You're more of a nighttime guy, though.
I'm more of a nighttime guy, but like if they gave me that choice, I would just take that shift, cause like I would just be like, well then,
because you don't have to close. And, like,
I don't have to
clean up all the
close.
shit.
Yeah, I don't have to close, and I can just fucking leave in the afternoon, and then I like do whatever I want.
I think I did the morning there when I used to do it.
So you were the asshole kid leaving me fucking 20 sheet trays and fucking a bunch of hotel pans in the sink and fucking.
No, I always like
you got your shit down.
cleaned it out. I think I because when I started there, somebody did that to me. I remember that, what you're talking about with like leaving all the shit. 'Cause remember before you started, I warned you about it.
Yeah, you said that. You were like, it's gonna suck if the fucking asshole before you leaves you all the fucking pots and pans, and then you're
Yeah,
like...
they used to stack them all on the floor, like underneath, like that little where it's kind of like a table on the side of the sink. Underneath all there was like strainers and tubs and all kinds of shit just piled up and shit.
Not the tubs, yeah. I always just fucking throw the tubs all in the dish machine.
But it might have been left over from the night before into the morning.
Oh, like they were that strapped. Like maybe they didn't have like a...
I think they were just fucking assholes.
I would never leave shit for the next day. I would be fucking mortified.
I'm pretty sure I worked the morning there, but maybe I worked nighttime. There was this guy that worked in the deli who was really obnoxious and like a fucking asshole.
Dave?
No.
Dave is like the Metallica guy with the ponytail.
No, he was like this Italian guy. I forgot his name.
Jimmy?
He was like skinny and tall. I think he was like Italian or something. I forgot his fucking name.
He probably doesn't work there anymore.
Yeah, he probably doesn't work there anymore.
I don't like the one guy, Dave, who's friends with my uncle. Like, he's like the ponytail. He has like the white ponytail, fucking Metallica dude. Like he's been. I know he's been working there for like 20 years. But he's not Italian. He's just kind of like a regular fucking white dude, like 80s metal dude.
No. He has long hair.
Yeah.
No, this guy didn't have long hair. I think this guy was friends with Jim, and he fucking harassed the fuck out of me. He drew like a picture on a piece of like wax paper. I think it was of me, and it had like a penis and shit, and he hung it up and left it overnight for the next morning. That's why I think that I was the morning shift when I worked there. But I remember that happened, and I went to HR to get him fired because I didn't like him. I was like, yo, this is harassment. Niggas harassment. But he worked in like the deli. His name might have been Dave. Is he really like goofy and fucking annoying?
No, he's kind of more like, no, he just kind of reminds me of like one of my uncles or something who like grew up in the 80s and Yeah, man, just like smoke weed and fucking go to concerts and stuff. Like,
I don't think that's the guy. Yeah, black hair.
Black hair.
no, he's like, his hair is like white now. He's like long hair, but it's
No,
like white.
it's a different guy. This guy was a fucking asshole. I'm pretty sure he's friends with Jim. And I liked this girl that was in the deli, and he worked in the deli, and he just harassed the fuck out of me, and it just pissed me off even more. I remember. And then he drew a picture of like a guy with like a fucking penis and shit, and like hung it up, like left it there.
This asshole. Yeah, no, all the guys that work in the deli now, they're like, it's like that guy is like the head guy, that guy Dave, and then there's like a couple older ladies, and then mostly just other like younger kids. Like there's one guy who like wears like a flannel like tucked into his jeans every day and like a cowboy hat. I call him Cowboy. I don't know what his name is. And then a bunch of other younger kids and shit.
Girl, I was so
Mexican guys.
What was I, like fucking 20? It's probably like 20. There was a girl in the deli. She was so hot. Oh my god. I was like, I love that girl. She's such a piece of shit bitch too. She's fat now. She's fat and alone and 30 and childless. So how did that work out for you, girl?
It was like the one assistant store manager, Heather, who's like this like kind of fat chick with like dark hair.
Yeah.
And like she always comes in and just like makes small talks like, how are you doing, man? What's going on with your life? And I'm just like, I'm working. But I'm good. Like, what do you want?
Trying to get you to ask her out? Or
No, I
just trying to like know
I just think
everybody
that
and everything
I think that
going
she's
on.
no, she's just doing her job. She's just like
Doing reconnaissance.
I think
so
she
write
goes.
reports
She
on
probably
morale
goes
of the
around to all the departments and is like, "How's everyone doing?" Blah blah blah.
Yeah, they're well run.
And I couldn't remember what her name was for like for like the first like 3 weeks, and then I asked my boss, and I was like, "Yo, like, I feel bad. Like, she always comes and talks to me and stuff, but I don't remember her name. Like, he's like, oh, that's Heather. But then he like gets real close and he's like, we call her Laser Left Eye. And I was like, what? Like, and she's like, yeah, like watch like when she's pissed off, her fucking left eye starts tweaking, dude. Like, I'm just like.
I worked at Stop and Shop too. Definitely Adams was like the nicest one.
I feel like Adams is nicer. And then everyone is also nice to me because, like, everyone loves my Uncle Rich, so they're just like...
Oh, I worked at fucking Hannaford too. Dude.
I almost took a job at Hannaford before I took the...
Dude, I was cashier at Hannaford when I moved to Oneonta. It was so bad. Like having to talk to the people. It was like the worst thing for me. I remember one couple was like being assholes about the plastic bags, and I remember just being like, I just ring up the shit, dude. Like, you want to fucking argue about the plastic bags? Like,
yeah. What do you think this is?
You try to make a statement, like
I'm getting paid minimum wage here. Like,
you're like trying to impress
chill
this
out.
girl, telling me how bad it is that like I have plastic bags. Like, you know, I don't make any choices here, right?
Yeah. I almost took a job like overnight stocking at Hannaford where I was gonna work like fucking like midnight to 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
And I was just like, and then like they emailed me back like immediately, of course, because like no one wants that job. And I was just like, I'm gonna wait like a little bit. I'm gonna wait a week before I answer this email, and then like Adams hit me up for the interview, so I was like, okay. And they offered me the job like the same day that I interviewed, so I was like, yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, after enough time, you can even transfer to a different department. I know you like that, but like still,
Yeah.
you can transfer to like.
Now, a lot of people that I'm meeting were like, oh yeah, I used to actually work in here, but now I do this, and like, so
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, that's cool.
It's like the trial by fire. Like you enter the door, and then like you can even go like probably to like the butcher. It'd be probably pretty cool. Shit like that.
Yeah, my cousin works in the meat department. He's like really big, but he loves that. He loves that shit. Like he like.
Yeah, but you like.
He like. He hunts, but he like hunts and like fucking butchers his own like fucking kills and shit. Like he loves that shit.
It would be cool.
But I do go in there, and when I'm like, I have to go get like the chicken wings, or I have to go get the whatever the meat delivery that came in, and like there's just like fucking pigs hanging in there like draining and shit, and
Yeah, I
I'm just like, oh,
remember
yeah.
It's cool as fuck.
The creepiest thing was like when I worked at the culinary, like the meat room would get in like lambs, but they would be whole lambs, but they'd be like skinned already. So it would just be like skinned lambs with like the eyeballs still in them and shit. And they're like so creepy looking, and you're like have to like lift them up and fucking like throw them onto a pallet. Oh man. Well, I meant to get off at like 11 and go to bed, but I have one beer left, so I'll drink another beer.
Yeah, I got a little bit more. I started. I'm streaming. I started this stream. I'm so bad getting fucking so addicted.
You're streaming Age of Pimpology?
Yeah, I just played like my first time skirmish. I'm trying to figure out how to level the age.
How to advance the age?
Yeah.
You playing against people or just the computer?
No, just. In this one, you gotta build like, you know how you build monastery in Age of Empires.
Yeah, I imagine it's like super important because you need the
you have
the
to
god
build a temple.
You need temples for the god favors, right?
Yeah, you need a temple to advance to the second age. There's only 3 ages, I think, in this. It's not 4.
Do you pick like an army and then that army has like a god assigned to it, or do you pick like the god first and then you pick?
It's like you pick your god when you level up. And then like you pick your pantheon when you're starting.
Oh, so you can get god powers from different ones? You don't just like be like, alright, I'm gonna be like the Greeks and play Zeus.
Yeah, there's all those. So there's Zeus. Zeus is like your pantheon. The Olympian gods. And then
the Olympians. Okay.
When you level up to 2, you have to build a temple. And then once that temple is built, you can click on level up. Then it gives you the choice Athena or Hermes. And then 3, I guess you can't go 4. And then 3, you choose Apollo or Dionysius.
Dionysus.
And you're gonna make me read this. Hephaestus. Hephaestus. Jesus, see, I don't even know this. It all looks, because they're all fucking fictional gods and shit. So when I'm doing it, I don't even know. It's not. I gotta learn these chains. And Hera. Looks like she has Medusa. Festus has Colossus. Hydra. They each have their own elite units. Manticore, Centaur.
Can you do god powers? Like, can you just be like, oh, I'm just gonna like shoot lightning at this building or something?
Zeus has lightning. There's Hades too. Hades has Athena or Ares at 3. Apollo, Aphrodite. Hephaestus, or whatever the fuck, and Artemis. And the third Greek pantheon is Poseidon, Ares, Hermes, Aphrodite, Dionysus, Hephaestus, Artemis. I know I'm saying it wrong, sorry, driving nuts. There's 3 Greek pantheon, like gods, and so it's gotta like, you know, there's which god you're choosing gives you routes to different powers each tier that you're going, it looks like, but you can build off of. Some of them have ones in common. Egyptians have 3. Ra, Isis, or Set. Ra has Bast, which is like Black Kitty. Ptah, which is like a green alien man. Sobek, which is like a crocodile man. Sekhmet, Osiris, Horus are the last 2 that you could choose from the 4th age. Isis has Anubis. Thoth, Nephthys, Sekhmet, Thoth, Horus, and then there's the Norse gods. There's 4 of them. One of them's locked. You probably have to buy it. How is Poseidon? Poseidon's Greek, but Atlanteans is its own pantheon, I guess. It's weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
When I think Poseidon, I think Atlantis. Norse has Thor, Freya, Forseti, Skadi, Bragi, Baldur, and Tyr. Odin, Freya, Heimdall, Njord, Baldur, Tyr, Skadi, which looks like Frost, and then Loki. Freyr, god of fertility and kingship. And then he has Freya, Ullr. Atlanteans has Kronos, Prometheus.
So they have the Titans.
Oh, okay. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Is Atlantis part of Greek lore? But they're their own pantheon?
No, Atlantis was never.
That's just like folklore.
That was like even in ancient Greek times, the Greek historians, like, there was the legend of like Atlantis, of like a civilization that collapsed under the sea. So even in ancient times, it was just folklore. But it's like, I get how it would, because it's like Poseidon is their god of the sea, so like it would make sense that he would be like the Atlantean god, but they're trying to make it how like the Titans came in Greek mythology. The Titans came before the gods, and like Kronos was like the father of all the gods, and then like he was like, he had a prophecy that like one of his children would kill him and take his throne, and so he swallowed all of them when they were born, But like Zeus escaped because like his mother gave him like a stone wrapped up in a blanket instead of the baby Zeus. So he swallowed that, and then like Zeus grew up, and then he came and he killed Kronos and like split him open, and he freed all of like his siblings from inside of him.
Oh, okay.
And then they became the gods of the Greek pantheon, with Zeus as the king.
Yeah, Kronos looks crazy. He's kind of like the thing with like a big split volcano down his chest. And he's wrapped in chains and he's made of stone.
I just watched like that show. I don't know if I told you about that show Chaos that's on Netflix.
No, it's not.
But it's like a retelling of like Greek mythology, but like in sort of like modern times. But it's like where it's like sort of like the modern world, but like the Greek gods are real and they like rule over everything. And so like the ancient kingdoms of like Crete, it's like Crete with like King Minos with the Minotaur like and stuff, but it's like modern times. And it's like Jeff Goldblum plays Zeus. And he's just like up in Olympus, and he's just wearing like a tracksuit with like sunglasses, and he's like, yeah, I'm Zeus, I'm the motherfucking king of the gods, like, and like he gets mad and he just like lightning bolts people or sets them on fire and shit.
So the Atlanteans are the Titans. Makes sense.
It's like Kronos and Gaia are like the two main ones. And then I don't even know the other Titans, because they kind of get basically like when Zeus takes over, they fight all the Titans and then they imprison them. Tartarus.
Prometheus, Titan of forethought, Leto, Titan of motherhood and stealth, Hyperion, Titan of watching and observation, Rhea, Titaness of fertility, Helios, Titan of the sun, Atlas, Titan of endurance. Oceanus, Titan of water, Theia, Titan of sight, Hecate, Titaness of witchcraft.
That's interesting.
Titaness of fertility.
Hecate is more of like a Celtic goddess.
Really?
Yeah, they must have just like lumped her in.
They must have ran out of Norse. What, did they have Titans, or did they have like gods and goddesses? Well, Norse is
In Norse, like, there's the gods, but like, it was kind of more like they had like the giants, which were basically just the Titans. And then like, Odin kills Ymir, and he forms like the world out of his body and the sky like out of his like rib cage and like stuff like that.
And each one of these Titans, and like many ones, you get to choose one or the other each age, and each have their own like special unit that comes with them, and then all the abilities that like throw more javelins, regenerate hit points. What's this one? convert all your oracles to heroes. Shoot fireballs in an area. That's cool. Only one that's locked is Freyr. Oh, want to see on tools. That's cool. Little history lesson. So it's cool. They're like combining all the different.
But it's like, it's kind of cool because it's like a lot of them really kind of overlap.
Yeah.
In mythology, like a lot of the creation stories are similar. And it's like, could be that Hecate was like a Greek titan, but then they adopted that in other cultures because she becomes more of like Hecate's like the triple goddess, like the mother, the maiden, the crone. But that also is sort of like the Greek like fates. 3 fates. It's kind of like all the same shit.
In the campaign that I'm doing, there was like Troy. Was Troy like Spartan? Is that like pre-Greeks?
No, Troy was like a rival to Greece. It was like a rival empire.
But it was at the same time period.
It was at the same time period, and that was like
Trojan
that's
Horse
like
and all that.
that's like the Iliad stuff with the Trojan
Yeah, because you
Horse.
build the Trojan horse and you fucking infiltrate and go in and like fuck their base up and shit. It's like teaching you how to play, do stuff.
Yeah. This whole kind of story about the folly of man, how they went to war for like one woman, basically. Destroyed an empire and like fucking threw all the babies off the walls. Fucking wiped them out of history.
Yeah, I guess if you were gonna do like Spartans and shit, that would be in the Age of Empires. Probably in there. I think they're in the DLC I don't have. I just hadn't looked at it from this. Where you click on and choose like your pantheon and like look at, assess all of it. Like it just kind of like I was going into campaign and it felt like I was throwing all kinds of just like fictional, historical things all together.
Random bullshit go.
So it's just like, okay, cool, I'm just gonna roll with it. I don't know, but like looking at it like this, it's like, okay, now I get it. What they're doing here. Egyptians look sick as fuck. Sobek is badass. Can summon a plague of locusts and send them into the village. Why do you think people are like fighting so much about the Egyptians? Like black people really want Egyptians to be black. But like I see a lot of people refute that like DNA and shit. They're not. I don't really care too much. I mean, I think it's interesting, but it's not like an obvious thing.
Well, because it was like a hugely important civilization to humanity, and it was in Northern Africa.
But I see both sides of like racist Twitter. I see like black racist Twitter and like white racist Twitter, and like I see them like arguing over Egypt. A lot.
Like Egyptians now are all just Middle Eastern.
Well, yeah.
Because-
no,
because-
like ancient Egyptians. Like they argue who built it. Like a lot of black people like want to try to take credit that black people built it. But then
So like the black Hebrew people who say that they're like the first Jews.
who the fuck knows? I don't know, dude. I was hoping you would know.
I don't know, like
Think they were probably Middle Eastern, right? Like the way they're portrayed in pictures and stuff. But they probably used black slaves to build the pyramids.
they were brown people.
Yeah, they were Middle Eastern. Right?
But I don't think that they were like, I think that like the tribes that become like the black people of like today were more in like southern Africa, the rest of the African continent. I think in northern Africa they were still like, they were Middle Eastern looking people.
Yo, Africa is crazy. Like the actual history of Africa. Have you seen?
Yeah, I mean it's the cradle of all life. It's like where all life came from. So everyone was like black and brown to begin with, but then like when we moved up into like Europe and like the northern reaches, it's like the pigmentation of your skin goes away because like there's less sunlight. It's always cloudy and rainy or cold. Like just like evolved to other things.
Do you think? You see that video about Atlantis? That one guy made about Atlantis. Like he thinks he found where Atlantis was using like.
Yes, I did see that.
That shit was so crazy.
Yeah, shit's cool.
And like the topography map of the area and shit, and then like.
And showing evidence about how there was probably like a tsunami or like a flood that like wiped it out.
Yeah.
Because now it's like under sea level.
So like Atlantis could have actually been a real place, and the flood, the Great Flood.
I imagine that it was, because it's like there's multiple historical like.
Yeah, like every religion has a Great
There's
Flood.
multiple civilizations that talk about like an Atlantis type place that got destroyed. So it's like it probably like set back human civilization. Like it's like when we were building up, and then like when it's like during like the Roman Empire, and then the Roman Empire collapsed, and then we went into like the Dark Ages for like 1,000 years. You know, like it probably was the same type of thing, where there was this really grand, like, far-reaching civilization, but then it was destroyed from cataclysm and probably, you know, like political corruption and stuff, and then civilization had to basically start over with, like, limited knowledge of what came before, because, like, so much gets lost. Like, that's why when you talk about, like, ancient Egypt and stuff, it's like, they're just like speculating a lot of the time because it's like so much knowledge has been lost since then. It's like who even knows what really happened.
I think it's crazy. But I really like that about Atlantis and like how they think that they can like pinpoint where it was and show all the striations of a flood through the Sahara and shit.
Yeah,
and how crazy it looks. This shit is so nuts. And then
it must have definitely been in like North Africa or like the Mediterranean region, especially like if the ancient Greeks had heard about it.
Yeah.
You know,
it's across the ocean there on another continent.
Because according to like the ancient Greeks are like one of the civilizations that like all the rest of our history is built upon after, like, you know, the Greeks and the Romans. So it's like they must have heard about like this like big civilization ending like when they were still in like the early stages of just being like fucking little feudal fucking farm cities and shit.
And it's nuts. There's another guy that Danny Brown podcast. He had a guy on who goes into like he interviewed this guy, and his whole thing is like studying religion and like all religions, and his thing is like digging in like fucking whatever Greek and Latin and shit into the scripture of the scripture. So and the parts of the Bible that are left out of newer iterations and all that shit.
Yeah.
It's a nuts conversation. And then, you know, breaking shit down and just trying to like piece together shit from the past, but also like considering like the ways that they've edited and changed either the Bible or any other types of scripture, like, and just religion in general, and trying to get like a better sense of like making connections of certain things and trying to understand certain things. It was just nuts. I can't remember if it was fucking it had to have been Latin that they're trying to translate all this shit from.
Yeah.
That's just like there's multiple interpretations of certain words and shit. So even if you read the Bible and like believe in the Bible, it's still like broken down from a translation from somebody else. You know, and then he brings up like points of contention where like you know there's those certain Joe Rogan scholars of Latin that are like, actually this one word, I'm not sure it means this, but it could change the whole meaning of this, and that. And there's a part about like Jesus being at a party and leaving and chasing a naked little boy or something. It gets fucking nuts. It's like, why was Jesus chasing a naked little boy? Like, he left a party to chase this naked little boy? Like, what the fuck was that? Like, what are they alluding to there? Like, that wasn't...
There's so much like weird shit because it's like, and to think it's like right before like the Dark Ages and like the collapse of the Roman Empire, it's like all knowledge like previously was basically lost, which is like why we had the Dark Ages. So then everything like which just ends up being like made up after that. And like
everybody went stupid and there wasn't really any civilization documenting anything.
And even during the Roman Empire, like Christianity, like after Jesus like died, like Christianity was just a cult. It wasn't like it was just like a cult, and like the Romans thought that they were like an evil like blood cult because they were like, oh,
they were yeah
they were like,
guy
oh,
said
like
that
they're like, oh, like we drink the body and blood of Christ, so they're like, oh, you're like a weird cannibal blood cult.
Yeah, it was in that like Greek era. There was like pagan cult, and this is where Christianity like came from and shit.
Yeah,
like they were the outcasts. Like,
and then that like cult grew until it became the official religion of Rome. It replaced the old gods.
And there was one, he said, he got into even further, that there was another group of people that believed in like the Greek gods and the Christian gods at the same time. But, but that
Christianity was not monotheistic until after the Court of Nicaea in like the year like 400.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts. You would probably like that podcast, but like you already know more about it than I did. But I was just like listening to this guy like drop knowledge and shit. But he basically he was a fuck up and ended up in jail, and then like he was bored and just reading everything. But then he just went and started reading every religion and just trying to understand all of them, and it turned into like an obsession for him. Now he like hangs out with scholars and breaks down like shit, trying to hunt down like modern day hunt down mysteries and understand shit.
Yeah, that's dope.
But I think that is like mad crazy. We can get into like my conspiracies with like no evidence or information, but it might come off like hate speech, so I'm not gonna say it. Certain religious groups might have or create other religious groups to control them in the past. It's quite possible. Or just sects of religions and shit, groups of people. New ideas just form.
I mean, that's why like Christianity is so successful, because like as it spread throughout the world, it just like gobbled up all of the other like stories of the other religions and kind of like morphed them and like added it to its own
into like a one religion type of thing.
Yeah, so like, oh, you have like, you know, like the Norse have the story of this, and then that kind of gets folded into like some kind of thing that they make up that didn't even happen, some thing about Jesus, and like they just change it, and they're like they don't really care. They're like, because they understand that like the religion was the power and like the money, so like they're like, yeah, like if you agree to become Christian, then it's like whatever, and then like we'll say that this, you know, because this aligns with your beliefs, so like we'll have like, oh, you celebrate like the solstice, so we'll have Christmas be the day that Jesus was born, you know, like stuff like that, like. And so like they change, they don't really, they just adapt it to like they adapted to everything and like absorbed all the other religions and like to just like control all of Europe.
Makes sense. It's like even like the Bible is just like a collection of different short stories, like pages, compiled into one.
And that's where like
that's
the court of Nicaea in Rome is like crazy, because they all the priests just sat down and decided like what would go into the Bible and what wouldn't.
Yeah.
So there's like there's like stuff that was like, it was basically like before that time, like Jesus was not worshipped as like God or an aspect of God or the Son of God or like wherever. He was just a guy. He was just like a prophet. But then the court decided that he was divine, and he was God's son or God's avatar on earth or like whatever, and decided that he was divine, and then that's where like all the worship would come from. And then like there were like parts of the Bible that described like Jesus like when he was a kid, and he was like didn't understand his powers, and he was like, and like he like killed a guy but then like brought him back to life, or like a sparrow crashed into like the side of his house but then he like brought it back to life, and like just like doing like weird shit. Like the adventures of like teenage Jesus. And they were like, all right, we're not gonna include this in the Bible. So like they took out like whole parts of the story, and they're like, nah, that's not gonna go in. We're just gonna start with he's a man.
Well, I even I heard like it came up like mixing like meat and dairy in a meal, and like I wanted to understand where it came from.
Oh yeah, like the weird food stuff is like crazy because it's like people still follow that today, but that's like rules when you were like living in like the fucking like wilderness with like no refrigeration.
Yeah, that's what
it's
I
like
was thinking.
you obviously like don't eat this and you don't eat this.
Yeah, don't
But
mix
it's
these
like-
two because you could get really sick and probably die.
Yeah. And it's like if your slave disobeys you, you're legally able to beat him to death.
But in like Hebrew
like-
or whatever, it's like the mixing of meat and cheese or dairy. The actual excerpt is like, do not.
They don't eat cheeseburgers, dude. They
Do
do
not
eat
boil the lamb in the mother's milk. That is interpreted as don't have cheeseburgers. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, don't have cheeseburgers.
But like the reason what it's like the context of what it's saying is like if you had a farm and you had a bunch of lambs and the mother was there and you were gonna don't boil the kid
Yeah,
in
because
the mother's
it would
milk.
it would be a bad omen. Yeah, it would be.
You'd
it
be
would be like
torturing the child in front of the mother, like by all senses, so it would hear its cries, it would smell it cooking, and you know, all.
Yeah, it's like a superstitious thing, like, you know, but like, yeah, and then it becomes like real rules that people follow to the letter, which is crazy.
But it makes sense if it's like, oh, if you're taking the child of one animal and you're basically torturing it in the other, in front of the other animal, like that's inhumane, or like you're thinking of the animal or whatever. But in today's context, that wouldn't make as much sense.
Yeah, this is not how we do things.
But a lot of rabbi, I guess, interpret it as don't mix meat with cheese. But I guess like they can eat it in the same meal, but eat it separately. I just thought that's goofy because like if you're gonna eat, it's all gonna mix in your stomach. So even if it's part of the same meal, I just think it's goofy.
It is like Orthodox Judaism has so many goofy rules
And
too.
it's like, oh,
where like
it's like, oh yeah, you think you could trick God? Like if God is real and he would legitimately be mad about that, do you think like tricking him like that? You think that won't make him more mad?
And it's like the Orthodox are just like they have the Sabbath, and it's like you can't do any really perform any actions, like, because it's considered like work. So you can't even like turn on the lights on the Sabbath, like on Saturdays. Like you can't even turn on the lights. But you'll have like a Sabbath goy, which is like someone who's not Jewish, who will come by, and they can like turn on the lights for you and like cook for you
Because they're not supposed to
or
work
like
on
do
Saturdays.
stuff. Yeah, because they're not supposed to do anything on the Sabbath. So like, but you can still have a person that's not Jewish come do stuff for you, but you can't like tell them to do it. They just have to like do it. Like you can't be like, yo, go turn on this light in this room. You just have to like go sit. Like you'd have to go sit in the dark and be like, like, it'd be really nice if there was a light on in this room, and then like the fucking Sabbath goy can come over and turn on the light.
But are a lot of there's not a lot of Orthodox Jews that's like really hardcore Christian people, right? Like there's still Jewish people that are more like
No, most Jewish
liberal,
people,
like-
most Jewish people are just like normal, but like there are big pockets of Orthodox Jews everywhere, dude. Especially
about the
in
ones with like the curly hair.
Yeah, yeah.
and,
And they wear the
beards
full
and shit.
fucking outfits every day.
But are the Amish? Are Amish Jewish?
No, they're not Jewish. They're
Some sect of
they're
Christian?
like usually like Dutch or German, like some weird sect of like Presbyterian like Christianity, where like they just don't
I
believe
haven't
in like
really met
technology.
anybody like Amish or like Orthodox Jewish before, so I got mixed up.
In this, there's tons of Orthodox Jews in the city, and then also around this area too. Like if you go out to like Sullivan, like where Bethel Woods is, where I go camping every year.
Yeah.
Like all of those towns from, you know, Kerhonkson to like Bethel, like in Sullivan County, it's all just huge camps of like Orthodox Jews. And like, I know like it sounds bad, but like they literally like they come in and they buy up all the property for cheap, and then they just like set up these huge compounds, and then they kind of just overrun the towns.
Yeah, they all vote in a
And they
in a
just
block.
and they drive around in their fucking minivans, don't obey the traffic laws, and they piss me off.
I found that so many people like make jokes and shit, but I really don't know enough about Jewish people, so that's why I was like looking to learn
I don't
where
like I think
where the
Jewish
actual
people are great,
where
but
it
like
comes from.
Orthodox Jews, like I think that any fundamentalist sect of a religion is stupid.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's
And
but that's
Orthodox-
why I was just like wondering like why I looked up. I was like,
Yeah.
well, what's the purpose of kosher? Like I understand like what it is, but why? Like what is the thing that says why? But it's so crazy to learn, you know.
Because in like the Torah fucking 2,000 years ago, they said don't do this, and like they just still just completely adhere to that.
Yeah, but like my mind, I'll like lay out all the options of what it could be though too. So like just like okay, I see why some people think it's this, some people think it's that. I just turned my head and saw Michael Myers. That freaked me out.
I don't feel bad about shitting on the Orthodox Jews though, because like any other like cultish form of religion, they completely mistreat their women.
Yeah.
And they're like, you're not allowed to like be educated or do anything
Oh, you
besides
know
like
what's-
have kids.
You know what's really cool, dude, is fucking Muslim YouTube, dude. They they don't have ghosts and spirits, but they have jinn. They believe in jinn. So they're like demons or ghosts and shit. So like if you go on YouTube and search like jinn videos and shit, it's so cool.
Oh yeah, dude, the jinner is a cool idea. Because
Jinn-
they can be
jinn are
like
fucking awesome.
they can be like good or bad.
Yeah. But like
So
you
it's like-
shouldn't fuck with a jinn. Like they don't fuck with them, even the good
Yeah.
ones. Like and then there's like
I always like
some guy
I like
who,
reading those like on Reddit, like you know, if you go on like the no sleep or like scary stories or whatever, where people just like write shit.
yeah.
And it's like sometimes it's like real experiences, but a lot of times it's just like people like making up short stories.
Yeah.
But like there was a lot of them for a while about like soldiers who went to like Afghanistan and stuff, and then it's like they have like weird encounters with the jinn
Yeah. I
in
heard
like
one on
abandoned
something.
towns and stuff.
There was one of like a soldier told in Afghanistan or Iraq or something where he was in a watchtower, like a sniper tower, just like overseeing like a graveyard or some shit overnight, and he was seeing shit. It was probably sleep deprivation though, but he got freaked out.
There's a lot of stories like that where they see fucking weird fucking creepy figures walking around and shit, and they're like, what? And then it's like they go around and then they're not there.
Oh, I
It's
think
just like
I think I saw a ghost, and I was in the kitchen, like fucking around, like eating something, at, like late at night. It was one of the nights, like within the last month, a couple weeks ago, and like felt like somebody was behind me, and I turned my head a little bit, and out of the corner of my eye, it looked like in the middle of the living room, there was like a white figure that was probably as tall as me, maybe a little bit taller. Maybe with its like arm up, somehow like reaching behind its head or putting its arm up. And then when I turned all the way, there was like nothing there. But like, it freaked me out so hardcore. I've never seen or like picked up on anything like where. And this is like 2 weeks before I made a dummy or anything. There was nothing in here. Now there's a dummy in here freaking me out all the time. But like, I really, it freaked. Like I got so freaked out, and I had goosebumps all over my body. I was, oh my god.
Dude, I started getting fucking sleep paralysis again, and I hate it.
Well, like you wake up and like can't move. Do you see anything there or something?
It's like I used to get it in like my 20s, and I kind of thought it was just like from like anxiety or whatever. But like, I'm starting to get it. I think it's just because of like I'm shifting my schedule and like working again and stuff, getting used, and it's like sleeping weird. But like, it'll be like, it's like when you sort of wake up, but like you're still sort of like in dream mode, but like you're awake and you like open your eyes, but like your body is like you can't move your body at all.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't like, a lot of people say that they like, they'll see like the shadow figures and stuff or whatever, but like I just like wake up and it's like I open my eyes and I can kind of open my eyes a little bit, and but I can't move, and I have like a feeling that like someone is trying to get into my house. And it's like they can't get in, but like I have like this feeling that someone's trying to get into my house, but I can't move. So like, and I'm just like trying to make myself wake up and move, but I can't. And I'm just like, someone's gonna get into my house. And then, but then like, I eventually like shake myself out of it, and I like fully wake up, and then I'm like, oh no, everything is fine. And then I go back to sleep. It's like a weird, it's like, I don't know, it's like a weird thing. It could be like a weird like lizard brain, like,
yeah, it's your brain trying to wake yourself up, like it's time to go or something.
Or like there's invaders, like,
yeah, you need to wake up.
Yeah, it's like weird.
I think I might have had that maybe once, but I don't remember when. But I do like talk in my sleep, and she's like writing a list of things I say in my fucking sleep. It's so embarrassing. Like one of them was like, I said like, you said what? And I guess I sounded sad. And then one of them was like, one of them I was just, she said that I was like whispering fire. Like I was like, fire. I'm like, stop listening to me when I'm talking in my sleep. And she's like, you wake me up talking in the sleep. It's the other one I said recently.
Yeah, burn it down to the ground.
The last one I think I said, or the second to last one, because I don't remember the last one. It was like, I said something like, I don't do that function. There's like a long pause, and then I said function. And I don't even ever say function in like waking life ever. It's not a word that I use or type or think about. So the fact that I'm just saying words that are in my vocabulary. The last one was just like, I don't know, it looked like gobbledygook, but I guess I was talking to it. They weren't words. It's some type of disorder, and so is sleep paralysis. We have some type of sleep disorders.
Yeah. I've definitely like, cause like, I smoke like a decent amount of weed, but like if I smoke like really heavily, I won't have any dreams.
Yeah, you don't have dreams when you smoke weed. Try to...
Like if you smoke weed right before you go to bed, you don't really have dreams. But like when I don't, on the days that I don't smoke, like I'll have like weird vivid dreams, and then like I'll wake up and be like, well, I'll fucking kill you. Like I'll just be like, oh, like.
Yeah, I don't know why that is. If it just like relaxes you more or what. You have to
It
dream.
shuts
Like,
off.
your brain is working still. It's
It
going
shuts
somewhere.
off. It shuts off something in your brain that makes you like remember your dreams. Cause that's what I notice is like, cause a lot of times I'll take like long, like I'll take like a 2-month break from smoking weed, and it's like right when you stop smoking weed, like you have like the craziest fucking, like I have like the craziest nightmares and shit. Because it's like whatever that's like suppressing, like it all like floods back, and then it evens out again after a while. You have like normal dreams.
That's crazy. I haven't really been smoking hardly at all, so I have a lot of much. I probably wouldn't talk to myself. I don't get like violent or anything. I have like gotten mad in my dreams and like said that I think one of the first times she heard me talk in my sleep, one of the first ones on the list was like, I was just like, I'm gonna fucking kill you or something like that. I said.
Yeah, I do shit like that too. Because like I'll dream and then like, but then like when I dream long enough, I feel like I'll start to lucid dream where like I realize it's a dream.
Yeah.
So then I'm just like, I'm gonna fucking kill all of you. And I just start shooting people with a gun or something.
Yeah, those
I
are
have-
in my
I have
bad
fucked up
dreams where
dreams.
I'm being pursued. Usually I just give up or I try to kill myself and I'm like, oh, I can't die. Like I'm dreaming and then I can take over.
And then you take over, or and then it's like usually I can take over for like 5 seconds and then I just like wake up. Cause it's like you like I feel like your mind is like that's too much power. Like.
But when I have to, if I get too hot or I have to piss, I have bad dreams. Like, I'll be too lazy to wake up, and like I'll wake up and be like, oh, I gotta piss. Ah, fuck it, I'm too lazy.
I do
and
the
then
same
go back
thing.
to sleep, and then like.
Then you have like 20 piss dreams.
Well,
where
like,
you're just
I have
pissing
nightmares.
endlessly. I have like ones where like I'm like going to piss in the dream and I'm just like pissing endlessly in the toilet, but it's like not relieving. I'm feeling because in real life I do have to actually get up and piss.
I have ones where like we're in Haviland and there's like the urinals that go down into the floor.
Onto the floor, yeah.
But they're like overfilled and there's piss like all over there, so you have to like stand on like the toilet seats and shit, and it's just like nasty toilet water everywhere.
Flooding
and shit
piss
like that.
everywhere.
Yeah, or like you really gotta piss and like this bathroom's just like flooded with blood or something. But sometimes it's not always that. Sometimes it's just like straight up like my brain will start feeding me bad thoughts purposefully and making my dreams worse and worse until I fucking wake up and go piss. Which is like a nuts one, and I've asked my doctor, like a couple years ago, I remember I asked the doctor, I was like, what do I do about like fucking having nightmares, and like, cause, and then I have to wake up to piss, and I have like crazy nightmares, and things. It's like, don't drink stuff before bed? Huh. And I was like, oh, okay. Fucking asshole. Like,
Yeah,
just a
doctors
hygiene
don't know
asshole.
anything about that.
I think that was what I figured out. Like, doctors fucking don't know shit.
They don't know shit about that. Like, they have no idea, like, about, like, anything, like, mental, like, that's all just, like, they've split it completely into psychiatry and stuff, so, like, they don't know anything about that.
But I think like your brain does produce DMT, and that's like the spirit molecule. That's the molecule that's in every living thing, and that's what your pineal gland produces when you're sleeping. And I really think that to live, our bodies need to like transcend and go into another plane of existence that we don't understand. Like everybody has to do it, and I think that's like the spiritual.
Yeah,
I think
we gotta recharge.
I think you can like you're going through your consciousness, but I think that you can see other people's whatever it is, energies or whatever in that. Like outer body experience.
I mean, if you want to think about it scientifically, it's like you're like getting an input of like an overload of like sensory input like all the time when you're awake, and it's like you don't really notice it because you're used to it, but it's like your brain is literally cataloging like every instance of like sensory input that you get throughout the day, and then like when you're asleep it needs to like fucking process through all of it so you don't fucking go insane and become a raving lunatic.
Yeah.
So like it processes through it, and then like when you go into REM sleep, that's like when like you get the DMT, and then like that's where I feel like it all kind of unfolds, and like you start to get the dreams and shit, because like it's like the byproduct of your consciousness like compartmentalizing all the fucking data that it got like inputted.
Yeah.
And so, you know, it's like...
But if there was other planes of existence and our ways of reaching them, or like sleep and like death or something, like
I definitely think that too, because I think that everything exists on... matter exists on like frequencies.
Yeah.
So like we're vibrating at one frequency, but like another dimension might be on like a slightly different frequency, and when we're in moments of like deep sleep or near death or like wherever, you're a lot vibrating closer into those other like planes of existence.
Yeah, I agree. There's something about it. You go somewhere.
Although when I almost died in a car accident like a couple years ago, I didn't have any of that shit. I mean, I didn't get injured, severely injured.
You weren't
or anything.
traumatically like injured where like you...
But like, you know how people say like when you think you're about to die and then like your life flashes before your eye? I didn't get any of that. Like, I saw a car coming at me really fast, and then I just went, ah, fuck. Like that would have been my last words if I had died. I just went, I saw it come, I saw the car careening towards me, and I knew that it was gonna hit me, and I just went, ah, fuck. Like, you know, like, and then like I was like, bam, bam, boom, bam, and then like a few seconds later, I like kind of came to. And then, like, I was just in a crumpled up car on the side of the road.
There was some crazy guy on Joe Rogan, or on Joe Rogan, they were having some conversation about, like, if you think about it, like, I think it was when they were talking about, like, simulation theory. If you think about it, like, you only know from when you've woken up this morning. Like, you have memories of yesterday, but how do you know it was fucking real? Because you went to sleep, and then you woke up, and like it was like a reset. But if you start thinking of shit like that, like and they're because now they're talking about technology where they can implant memories or like hook up to your brain and like cut out trauma and stuff like that. So it's like, how do you? It's almost like you have your experiences and memories that happened to you and everything that shaped you and shit. But like I don't know. It's just nuts.
Your brain fills in the gaps for you. with stuff that didn't really happen, because like your brain hates like leaving gaps in the story. So like if you have a crazy trauma, it will like sometimes just wipe that completely from your memory. You won't be able to remember any of it. But like if you have something sort of in between, or even just like your normal memories, like you might like remember something from a really long time ago, but then like your brain hates gaps in like the story, so like it'll fill in stuff. It's called confabulation, like where like your brain will fill in the gaps.
What
with,
if
like
if you
stuff
like
to-
if you like die, if you like I don't know, I've been getting crazy like existential like about my age and shit. But like you die, like, you just like go to sleep and you're just living in the dream world, and then like your life just continues carrying on, you know what I'm saying? Like to you, like you're still living your life, like you're carrying on, like it's quite possible. Like what is real, what is not, like oh my god. It just gets
yeah. And that's where I turn to practical philosophy, is because like it's better to just not even fucking think about that, because like it doesn't even matter, like because like to you it doesn't really matter in your day-to-day life.
Yeah.
It's not gonna help you to dwell on that, so like you might as well just not even think about it. Because it's like we can't possibly, none of us can possibly actually know what happens.
Well, like you're
after
talking
you
about
die.
like
So,
nearly
like,
when you got hit by a car, but I'm just thinking like there's like an alternate universe where like you didn't.
Yeah, there
make it.
is.
Or like the same thing happened to me when I was in the car with Matt and we were going to see Inception. Like a tractor trailer, he turned out onto the road and the tractor trailer was in the wrong lane. It was in our lane and it was coming right towards us. And Matt had to like drive off the road onto the side of the road so that we
to avoid it.
so that we didn't die. But like somewhere there's like an alternate universe or somewhere like
Oh yeah, there is.
what if
there
this
is
life
like
I'm
literally
living is
like,
just the dream in my head that I'm just carrying out the rest of everything.
and
It's
that's
just
like,
nuts.
and that's, I feel like that's like the true power of our consciousness, is like in that moment of that car accident, I died. And there's like a universe like where I'm dead and that's it. But in that moment, I branched off into another timeline possibility where I survived the car accident, I'm still alive, and my consciousness is still going. So I think that's like kind of what happens. Like you don't perceive it, but like in the multiverse theory, it's like, yeah, I died and then I branched off into another timeline where I lived, so now I lived. So like now my consciousness is going.
Do you think it's more likely that we're like a computer, that we could be a computer simulation, like like the world is a giant game of Sims on some alien's computer, or that we're like
I mean, you could say that
from another
we're-
alien species that was put here on Earth and they're just like studying us, and maybe they show up from time to time to give us some tools or help us evolve in some type of way.
Again, I'm just gonna refer back to like it doesn't matter.
It doesn't
Because
matter,
it's like
but it's fun.
we
Which
could
one?
be in an alien simulation. We could be living inside of the mind of God or whatever. Like it doesn't matter. It's all the same shit. It doesn't matter. Like as long as like I'm still alive and breathing, and then like I'll find out what happens. Hopefully when I'm fucking 80 and I die of a heart attack or fucking prostate cancer or whatever. Hopefully I become a giant 3-meter tall fucking space marine and I just go fucking fight aliens in space for 10,000 years.
Yeah, that'd be pretty sweet.
Someone should redo the Warhammer 40k universe where like instead of the regular God Emperor, just like Trump becomes the God Emperor.
That would be sweet.
He's like, it's like I've turned my mind into a robot.
He's like,
I'm gonna rule the world for the next 10,000
he's like
years.
Zordon in Power Rangers.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make that Photoshop.
He's just like a skeleton connected to wires, and like his mind has been uploaded into AI. And he just like rules humanity for the next 40,000 years.
Somebody has to have made this picture. Somebody made it. Oh, I forgot Bryan Cranston was Zordon. This is gonna be my next. It's gonna be my next. It's fucking Trump and the Zordon 2 from Power Rangers. Fucking the guy at my job, he's such a Trump hater. He was like, he always tries to bring it up to me. I'm like, I don't want to talk to you. But he's like, did you see the debate? Trump is unhinged. I was like, what?
I always just like when people try to talk about politics at work, I just sidestep it because it's like it's gonna be inevitable because this is an election year, so like it's gonna keep coming up.
Yeah.
But I'd always just sidestep it. I'm like, yeah, whatever. But like, there's like definitely like, it seems like most of the people I work with are anti-Trumpers. They're like one guy was just like, oh, that guy's a fucking moron, and anyone who supports him is an even bigger moron.
Yeah. It's an easy
like
stance
shit like
I think
kind of shit like that.
To take.
Yeah.
But like he was going on. He was saying like because he's trying to get it out of me. He's like, he's unhinged. He was unhinged last night. I was like, what are you talking about? He's unhinged. Have you seen the end of the Joker? Like that's unhinged.
That's unhinged. At least he's speaking sentences. Like the actual president right now. We don't even have a real president right now.
Yeah.
It's just fucking Dementia Joe fucking wandering around.
Well, something came up on my Twitter. I got a notification that there was a whistleblower at ABC that was bringing forward that Kamala Harris had all the questions before the debate, and they also told her that they were going to fact check Trump on stuff, and they weren't going to fact check her on anything. And then I got another update that it was official that somebody from ABC came forward and whistle blew.
Yeah, she's Big Mama Fed. She's gonna toe the line.
But
she gets all the perks.
Most of the people, my problem is most of the people that watch the debate aren't gonna see that information nor care. I think everybody's just already made up their mind one way or another. So in the end, it doesn't really matter. But stuff like that is this type of stuff that pisses me off, and just why I wouldn't even consider.
Yeah.
I don't think it's fair out there. Right. But this is great.
I'm honestly still torn.
Yeah, you can leave Big Dog out to try, dude.
I know, but like, I didn't vote for him last time, so to be honest.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Though.
But it's just like, I don't want to vote for Big Mama Fed because she's just gonna like, you know, keep the status quo as it's going now. But I also don't really want to vote for Trump because it's like I don't really agree with most of his shit. But like if he said that he was gonna like de-escalate like warfare, like I would immediately vote for him. Like that's what I really care about is like.
Yeah, I think
It's
other
like, can we
countries
not
really are scared of him. Like
Like, can-
everybody thinks that he's gonna
like-
fucking kill him and shit.
And I'm like,
Bomb
can we just like not give money to Israel and also not keep like fighting in Ukraine, even though like we're not fighting there, but like we're supporting the entire venture.
They sent a lot of money. They sent a lot of money.
They're basically like just so yeah. The United States and Europe is trying to like fucking
She was trying to take credit for
piss
that.
off Russia.
She was like, we have no boots on the ground in any current combat zones in anywhere
matter.
in the world.
Yeah, we're
it's like,
fucking
yeah, but
doing
you
anything.
sent hundreds of millions of dollars to all the fucking war zones, so it doesn't really. It's the same shit.
And then it's like anytime anyone asks the Democrats about the Israel-Gaza thing, like, oh, are you gonna stop like supporting genocide? And they just decline to answer. They're like, nah. Not even gonna answer. Gonna just ignore that and move on. Because it's like they're always gonna support Israel. So it's like, but if Trump was just like, fuck Israel, not giving them money, fuck,
He's not gonna do that.
fuck Ukraine, not gonna give them money, I'd be like, yeah, you got my vote all day. But it's like no one can really do anything about it because these things are like set in motion, and then you're kind of like, Democrats are happy to toe the line. Trump doesn't want to toe the line, but it's like there's only so far he can go.
Yeah.
The president doesn't really have as much power as you would think.
Yeah, no.
He's not the king, you know, like.
Yeah. My problem is I'm unhappy with the corruption. So like getting him in there is making a point. But that's why it's like
But he's just gonna corrupt it in a different way.
That's true.
In the correct way, which is where people make decisions based on making money. Not on like stupid political wars that we shouldn't be involved in, but
yeah.
But he's still not
One
gonna
way or
help.
another,
He's
it's
not
gonna
gonna
be
help.
It's gonna be super corrupt. Yeah.
He's
you're right.
neither. The problem is that like neither in every election in our entire lifetime, it's like none of the candidates like are ever gonna help the people that are in our tax bracket. You know.
Yeah.
It's always gonna be the people at the top that either benefit or don't, and that's like the way it goes. But like,
I think he's his presidency. I mean, we had COVID and we had the BLM stuff, the George Floyd stuff, and all that. But like, at least he was competent. Every day he would go and address the nation. I mean, to the point where even the media was like shaming him for talking to, you know, look how much he loves the camera. But like during COVID, like him coming out and giving updates every single day, like himself.
I'm like, yeah, we're doing stuff.
Yeah, like and coming out and speaking, even if half the people hated him. I think that was important. I think it's also like I would be open to voting
I
for
would
a
have
Democrat, but like
I would have liked to have seen what he could have
didn't even get
accomplished if he
elected,
didn't get hit
didn't
with
get elected.
COVID.
they didn't let
Yeah.
the Democrats vote in the primary for who their candidate were gonna be. They just fucking put her in,
They just appointed her, yeah.
and that's bullshit. And the
Yeah, it was fucking stupid.
and
That's why RFK like went over. He was like, "Look at what the fucking Democratic Party's fucking doing."
And
Like,
the Democrat people are all like, anything about Trump, I see them all saying that anybody who likes Trump, it's a cult, it's a cult, it's a cult. But like your guys are literally just going along with whatever they give you, and you'll just like happily, like crazily, like go for it. No matter, and it's almost like to any extent how ridiculous it is. It just at some point needs to be gone because I think they're benefiting on the polarization of him as a whole. To be crazy, as
they're like
they are.
they're
And that's what I
doubling
don't
down
like.
on the polarization. It's crazy. They're like, oh, what? You're not gonna vote for a black woman? So you're fucking dumb and racist, then I guess.
Yeah, I think a lot of reasonable people, anybody like decent brain thinking about it.
And that kind of like, it's like even if I did want to vote for her, then that's just like makes me more pissed off.
Yeah, it's the gaslighting and it's the lying and shit and it's the manipulation that I really don't like. It's like if you guys weren't doing all that, like sure, like you'd make it a harder decision. But like they're not really making any decision for me from like putting him all these court cases and then like just hearing normie people like he's a convict and you guys are all in a cult and all this shit. It's just like this is all the shit that TV's been telling you. Like, do you look into anything? Do you listen to actual interviews and hear things in context, or do you just go off of one single thing? Just
They
like
just go off of like headlines of shit. They don't even.
He was going off, oh, Trump is unhinged. He's talking about people eating dogs. What the hell was that? It's like, well, did you go type in people eating dogs and look at all the memes and the videos and the people that were on the news saying that their neighbors took their fucking dog and ate them? Like, that's what they're talking about. And it's actually become like a whole meme and a joke in itself. So he might not actually be serious. He might be playing into the meme.
Yeah.
But then also I see the other side of that where the system and the media put that out there the day before so that he would go and say it and sound like a fucking crazy person. But then the guy at the desk is like, fact check. Actually, we talked to the community manager of that area and he said there are no reports of actually that happening. So, and he's like, well, I saw on the news, I saw like people that said that their neighbor took their dog and fucking ate them. The people said, and he's like, well, actually, we talked to the community manager and the community manager says that there's no, so I'm just fact checking you on that. So, and it's just like you guys are such fucking faggots. When like I don't know if you listen to them debate, but one says one thing and the other one saying completely the other thing. Like it's a real problem. Like people can't agree on what the truth is. It's a serious problem.
Yeah.
I like Trump or whatever, but also like I'm over the polarization and shit. I know people think that he's crazy, he's unhinged, and he's gonna blow up the whole world and shit, but I don't think that. Saw an interview with a guy that was like trying to break it down. He's like, you have to think that the system that's in place, like you said before, there's the systems that are in place with NATO, our agreements with other countries, things that are unsaid that the public wouldn't understand the way things are, that they need to remain to be, and an outsider coming in that's not part of that system is a danger to the entire system. And that's why they don't want him. And that's why they've done everything to slander him and stop him. But to someone like me watching that happen, I think that it's wrong. Like how they tried to tear him down, and I can't even decipher what's actually true, which would make him a bad guy. And what's not, because so much of it is bullshit.
Yeah, I agree. It's just that, like, it would be nice if it was just not Trump. Like, if it was not just, like, a rich entertainer type guy, and it was actually just like the Republicans, not a military guy, but Republicans actually put forward like an educated like fucking guy, like.
Well, hopefully in the next years, following him leaving politics, he inspires a whole new like our generation to get into politics. There is quite a strong movement of people that follow him and shit that are reasonable. So hopefully somebody. But the way that it's going. It's not good. And I said that there's gonna be some.
I wish that fucking RFK dropped out like 1 week earlier, and then Trump scooped him up as the VP. Dude, like Trump and RFK, dude, I would have voted for them in a fucking heartbeat.
I think he's probably gonna serve. Like, I mean, if something happened to him
on the cabinet,
he's gonna be in his cabinet 100%. I think he's got RFK by his side right now.
Yeah.
But like, I wish that he would. I wish he was better at dismantling their attacks. Because he'll attack back, and they'll get a rise out of him in the ways that they want. It's kind of like pushing his buttons in a way to get a manipulation, so then they can act just like the whole dog thing. I see that as they manipulated information. They got him to say it, and then they can throw it back in his face. Like, he's fucking crazy. Look at this. Like, look what he said. I wish that he could eloquently be like, you said that I said this. But that is not what I said. I said this, and this. Under these circumstances. But you're acting like you don't understand what I am saying. And what I am saying is under these circumstances, this would happen, or whatever. Break it down, slower. And slow everything down.
But still could fuck him in that Trump way where he's like, you don't even know what I said. You're fucking stupid. You're wrong. Like,
well, like,
that would be fucking badass.
There was a bunch of times she was straight up.
He's not that quick on the improv anymore, you know.
Well, she was straight up gaslighting him on some things. Like, he attacked her that her VP said that they would be willing to allow abortions past childbirth, which I think is ridiculous. He may have said it in the past, but that's not what she supports. So you can't attack her stance that she believes in that because of what he said. But she also went after him on he doesn't want any abortions at all, including rape, incest, etc. But he did clarify, you know, past a certain amount of weeks, you know, then that's what it is. But in rape, incest, etc., crimes, stuff like that, it should totally be acceptable, or there should be other options, etc. But then she's still on the ground. Can you believe that Donald Trump is in charge of what you, the women, can do with your bodies? And then it went back to him, and he's like, I actually turned over Roe versus Wade back to the states, and in your state you're going to be able to vote on if you want abortion or not. Like, the power is in your hands. And nobody really wanted to do it in the past, but that's what I did. So like she's trying to say that Donald Trump is the one telling you what to do. And he's saying that he put it back in the state's hands, and in states that they're voting on if they're going to allow abortion or not.
Yeah, and that's what the states. It's like, I don't agree with overturning Roe v. Wade at all, but
if you let the people decide, they're going
it is what the states wanted. It is what the state governments wanted.
Yeah, and then in each state, then they can
And it sucks. So like if you live in fucking Texas, you gotta drive to like a whole nother state to get an abortion if you want to get an abortion and whatever. But it's like, and that fucking sucks. But like,
but it's less federal.
That's what the
in our
state.
lives.
It's less federal government control. And if they can take away federal government control out of that, then they can start to take away things.
Which is like a good thing. I think that there should be less federal government control in a lot of stuff, particularly things in our lives that affect us directly.
I think most people do. They just don't really think about it in that way.
But
They don't.
But
People
the
don't.
argument of abortion, to me, like listening to them, that's what it boiled down to. Was like he was like, I had the courage to fucking, you know, relent power of the federal government back to the state. I gave it back to the states. Like,
Yeah, I like that aspect of it, but they shouldn't have done it with Roe v. Wade. They shouldn't have picked a law that has been around since the 70s.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden decide to overturn it. They should have picked something a little bit less fucking crazy.
I agree. That's pretty much the only one I don't agree with them on. I think it's just whatever. Let people do whatever.
But I think
they
that
wanna
Trump
do.
is also a victim of his base, because he will, you know, he does stuff like that where he appoints like a conservative judge to the Supreme Court, and then like that happens. And he needs like his like he needs his like religious conservative base as a Republican to get elected, but I don't think that he necessarily feels that way personally. Because like Trump is in New York, he's a Manhattan guy.
Yeah, he probably would be more liberal.
He's
on
a
that
rich
stance.
he's a rich Manhattan guy. Like I don't think he gives a shit about Christianity or like Christian values as like the basis for like laws. Like he's just appealing to that because he knows that he knows the numbers, and he knows that that's what's going to get him the numbers.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And so like I kind of almost like respect him on that, because like it's like, yeah, I would do the same thing. You kind of gotta fake it to make it to get elected.
They asked him about January 6th too, and I wish that he more eloquently and better like talked off the ledge or like relieved himself in a better way, because he didn't. You know, he's got to stand by those people, because those are the people that stood by him, right? But it doesn't make him look good, and they use.
But yeah, but he also he can't outwardly like say anything good, because then he'll immediately be like,
he can't say anything good, and he can't
because
say
they'll be
anything
like,
bad,
oh,
'cause
like
it'll
you're
upset the people.
they'll do some crazy, they'll try to like indict him for treason or some fucking crazy shit, you know.
Yeah, he can't say anything good about them, and he can't say anything bad about them, because he'll upset the people in his base at the same time. So
Yeah.
it puts him in like a real predicament with January.
I feel like
6th.
I feel like that's how he's been this whole election. He's just in a predicament of between what he wants to get done versus like what he has to do for like the base. And it's like really like, I don't think that his base is as crazy as people say. It's just like the internet makes it seem that like everyone who supports Trump is like a crazy fucking Nazi fucking fundamentalist Christian wacko. But it's like that's not the case at all.
No, it's not about. For me, it's not about that. It's just I watched him get wrongly persecuted and just like slandered for such a long time. I voted for Hillary against him. And like I thought the world was gonna end when he got elected, but then I learned about him, and then I learned about Alex Jones, and then I started going down all the rabbit holes and shit. And
Yeah.
I was just like, oh shit. I don't think liberal people are as crazy. It's just they're throwing everything in Democrat. They're trying to scoop up all the minority groups and all this shit, and like appeal to all of them, but like using it to like just do crazy shit that I don't like, because
Yeah.
they would probably lean more liberal.
Well, it's all just blown out of proportion now because everything
They're
is
so far left.
Everything is through the internet now. So like the left seems super far crazy left and the right seems super far crazy right, but it's really like when you talk to people in real life, like most people are pretty reasonable centrist, but like it's just the internet makes it seem like there's this dichotomy, and like you do meet people who are like
Loons.
fucking lunatics in real life, but like I feel like that's more few and far between than the internet makes it seem.
To get gas, I get gas once a month because I drive so little and
Yeah.
such little gas, and I got gas. And the guy in front of me was like paying for his coffee. I don't know if he was homeless or what. I think he was homeless. And he went on. He was like, that's what I can't say about the fucking liberals. This guy's fucking coffee. It's like 10 o'clock in the morning. He's like, he just went on a rant, or I hate the Democrats, and he just started yelling and fucking all this shit and going crazy. It's just like, I mean, like, I agree with you, but like, dude, you need to chill the fuck out. Like, he's obviously like fucking crazy. The bill of his rate, like, stopped and turned around, looked at me, and I got it with the man, just made a face like, I don't even want to start with you.
I'm not getting involved.
Think he was upset about migration when, like, I don't know if he was a veteran or he was probably homeless. But he's upset about the immigration when he was homeless and trying to catch a break. But like yelling at the 7-Eleven lady about it was like strange.
My grandma just fucking gave me like a hat, my grandpa's like hat that he had from his service in the Navy. Not like my grandpa that just died, but my one that died like years ago.
Oh yeah.
It was like
It's a service hat, or is it like a ball?
Yeah, it's like a ball cap, but it's like it has like it has like all these pins, and it's like the ship that he was on. USS Antietam.
You should look
CVS-36. Yeah. It's pretty cool.
That reminds me, did you see the videos or the pictures of Biden putting on the Trump hat the other day?
Yeah, I did see that. It was funny.
Why the fuck did he do that? It's just not. Do you think he's mad that they're kicking him out?
Yeah, I think he's just fucking... I don't think that he wanted to leave and they forced him to. So now he's just like wandering around doing like old man shenanigans.
Like, bro, he literally
like he just shows up. He shows up in public like at a fucking like pro-Trump rally and just like and fucking just like puts on the guy's hat.
He literally was trying to make like people who like Trump
I think
terrorists and shit, and now he's putting
like,
on the hat and smiling,
yeah.
dude. It's so fucking
I think he's like now he's just trying to fucking farm memes. Like he's like fucking bitch Kamala, fucking push me out. I'm gonna make so many fucking memes. Like I'm gonna eat ice cream with Trump supporters.
Yeah, what the fuck? Like, doesn't make any sense. Well, I did.
He's had a picture of a bunch of He's with a bunch of teenagers in high school, and they're all wearing Trump shirts, and he's just like fucking posing in a picture with them, chilling.
I get it. Like
It's funny.
they said it was about like showing unity and shit, but like why didn't you do this like 4 years ago?
Yeah.
I know Trump would love to work with his opponents if they like stop fucking with him and like offered like a peaceful gesture or something, like let's work together, like
Yeah.
Congress, for example, like if they all put aside their differences and like try to actually work together, even though they stop bullshitting around. So it's just QWERTY. Well, we went in about fucking old religion, sleep, and politics.
Yeah. Went deep.
I would like to keep going, but I'm tired. But this turned my shit show stream into a good stream. We had a good one, and this look at that, we podcasted.
Yeah, right. He had a mini podcast.
It's just at the end of a really shitty asymmetrical horror stream. Where I got dominated and I'm just screaming homophobic slurs at people. And I told the girl to end her life. You call the kid that did so. I'm terrible.
As you do on Xbox.
They were ganged up, dude. He fucking was throwing the match. I gotta not do that after. Oh, I got. Is your fantasy team? Did you win or did you lose?
Nah, I fucking sucked the first week, dude. And then I was watching the game last night, and like, I was taking a break from Warhammer, so I was watching the second half of the game, and I was pissed because I have both Miami defense and the Bills defense.
Did you play Miami?
I played Miami, but I have the kicker from the Bills. So he got like 8 points, which is good for a kicker. But like, the fucking Bills defense got like 18 points and like Miami got 0. And I was like, fuck, I could have had like, if I had switched them, I could have just had fucking an extra 18 points. Like I would have been like fucking mint.
Well, did you see, do you know Damar Hamlin? Do you remember that happened 2 years ago?
Sounds familiar. I don't know.
That's the Bills player on Monday Night Football. He got hit in the chest. Like somebody put their helmet into his chest on a tackle, and then he like sprung up, but then he went right back down, and he like had a heart attack and like died on the field. But then they brought him back to life.
Oh shit. Yes, yeah, I remember the story.
It was like a whole big fucking thing, and like they covered it ad nauseum. But and then there's the quarterback of the Dolphins, Tua. He always gets concussions. Yeah. He always gets hit in the head.
Yeah, he got taken out.
Yeah, do you remember? It was like
the end of the second half, or the end of the second quarter. He got taken out.
I think it was 2 years ago too. He got hit so hard that he had like a seizure on the ground, but he put his arms up and he looked like he was like retarded. He did like retarded hands.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, he got fucked up. So it was Tua got a concussion, hitting his head into Damar Hamlin's chest, and Drew just looks at me. She's like, "What if they just both died?" Like, and I just started laughing so hard. Like it was like instantly like she knew both of their stories, and I was like, Oh shit! It was on Damar Hamlin too. Oh my god! It was too
That's
into
nuts,
Damar,
yeah.
and then she's like, "Yeah, when they both just died, it's like, yeah,
Just
Tua
died at the
just
same
has like a
time.
retard seizure, and fucking Damar is just dead on the fucking impact." But then I turned on NFL memes is mad good. Like anything that's like that happens that's like noteworthy or like newsworthy, there's always memes about it. So there's like 7 memes, fresh memes about it, and one of them was that, and I was like, that's exactly what she said, like with like right on time without missing a beat. So funny.
That's great.
But I hope that he's okay. But I think that he should retire because I do not want to watch him die on the field or like go get hit so hard that he like loses.
Yeah, he becomes fucking retarded.
Yeah, become retarded on the field. Like he has to retire. They asked one coach today. They did an interview and he said I would tell him to retire. And like, I know it's going to be up to him once he's cleared to play, but like for the fans, like you can't subject people to that. Like I'm going to be watching the game. I'm going to watch a guy fucking killing himself, like literally, like banging his head around. Like I can't. It's fucking makes me sick.
Unless you're like, I feel like this is where like Tim Dillon would like go the opposite.
Yeah, Tim Dillon.
He'd be like, this is what we need. We need him to slam his head into this guy and fucking die on the field. We need gladiators. We need bread and circuses. We need them to die for us. We need blood. Like,
you want to make America great again? This is how we do it.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's done anything about it. Let me see.
No, he's too fucking gay. He doesn't talk about football. He just talks about politics. He had me dying the other day though, because he's like,
Hey everybody,
fall
I
is
want to make a
coming,
video
the holidays are
here
coming,
because there's some serious
everything is
allegations
pumpkin
against
spice
me in the
lattes
YouTube
now.
community.
He's like, I
I'm
do
not a
wanna hear
YouTuber, but I have a
anything else
podcast
about
on YouTube
Israel
and
and
all, and I
Gaza.
think that there are
I don't give a fuck about genocide. It's pumpkin spice time now. Like, nothing is going to ruin my fall. I'm having a nice fall in the Hamptons, and I do not want to hear about genocide. He's like, if anyone brings this up to me ever again, I will not talk about it. Like,
What do you guys
Yes, the next episode is about the debate, and it premieres tomorrow at noon. He needs to do one about that.
yeah, he always comes out on Saturday.
He could make one about Tua.
Yeah.
He's like, this is what you pay for. This is what football fans want.
This is why they make $19 million a year.
Yeah. They're out there to die for you.
For our entertainment.
You literally would. And like they have been saying, like they've been changing the rules to make the game safer. And this year, in practices,
they said that instance was why they made the rule why you can't tackle with your head anymore, right? Like the one thing with Tua.
I think it was the last one. It might have been. He got hit in the head, but like they made in practices they wear like these big like foam diapers over their helmets, so that if 2 helmets hit, it's supposed to help with the impact. They're called Guardian caps, and they cleared them that players are allowed to wear them in the game if they want. But like they've also been changing the rules for a couple years to like no helmet to helmet hits, no late hits, you can't go low, you can't drop your hips and drag a guy down.
But I mean, like
if
you're like a wide receiver, you're not gonna wear a big fucking diaper on your head because that's gonna fuck up your whole like wind resistance, like speed shit.
A couple of linemen have wore them. I mean, Tua should have probably been wearing one, but he should have slid. Like, he went head first, and he led with his head. Like, it's kind of his fault. It wasn't DeMar Hamlin's fault.
Yeah.
So, but Tim Dillon could riff on that. Like, football fans have been saying the past couple years the game is pussified, and this is what you want. I did see a comment like that, like you guys are always complaining how the game is fucking soft, and now here you are saying this guy should fucking retire and all this shit. It's like, yeah, like the game has become soft, and this guy can't even handle it. Like, he should retire. Like, it's not worth it. It's not worth like your whole fucking brain and shit, dude. But I have our league, and then my cousin started a league with his friends, and I'm playing in that one. But then I got invited into a dynasty league with a bunch of guys that work at Costco. So I inherited a fantasy football team, and this team, every year you keep the same players. And it's like the roster is really big. You keep like 22 guys. But like every year that they draft, it's basically a rookie draft. Like they're drafting all the new guys coming into the league. So you draft and stash like years ahead and shit like that. But the team
so you actually like look at the prospects of the rookies and shit and draft them.
Yeah, so it's a little bit different than like in a redraft, like we're only playing for who's going to be good this year or who's good right now. In that league, you're like holding on to guys that aren't even playing yet.
They'll fucking.
But like, dude, the team that I got, like they already drafted, and the guy who left, he's just stopped playing and caring about the team, right? So like the whole bench, the computer auto drafted, and it just they don't play whole defenses. They play one defensive player, so you get points for tackle, you get like 6 points for a sack, you get like 6 points for an interception, stuff like that. So you only pick one defensive player, but the computer in their draft filled the bench with all defensive players. And like it had a couple of star players like in the starting lineup, like 4. But like when I got it, I was looking at it and I was like, I don't know what to name this. And I was like, look at this dumpster fire. And then I was like, wait a minute, that's the name. It's dumpster fire. But so I've been trying to like manage that, but like the other guys, their benches are all stacked. They have all the good players and shit. I made one trade and I traded away Tyreek Hill before that game last night, and I got a whole bunch of shit back, and I got Derrick Henry. And then I was trying to trade away Derrick Henry because he's old as fuck. Like, he's really good this year, and he was going high in our redraft leagues and shit like that. He's on the Ravens. He's going to get a lot of points, but he's old as shit, so I'm trying to get younger players. And I spent like this guy, I put him on trade block, and this guy was like, oh, I'm interested. Like, send me an offer. So I spent like 3 hours going through his team and like figuring out. I picked out 2 guys on his bench and shit, and I sent him an offer, and then he was like, a couple hours later, he was like, yeah, it's okay, but you know, I see. He basically didn't want the trade, but he declined my trade, and then he didn't make a counter offer. I was just pissed because like I tried to figure out. He said he didn't say any players he wanted to trade. He didn't say who was off limits. He just told me, "Oh, make me an offer." Like he came to me, said, "Trade me the player, make me an offer." I went through his team and figured out something that would work for me and for him. And then he didn't even like counter offer anything. He was just like kind of like
he's like, nah.
And then I was like, "Oh, so what players would you trade in exchange for him?" And he just never answered me, so now I'm fucking pissed. So like at first I was telling him like, I think I'm gonna trade all the players away and rebuild, but after I made the first trade, I don't have any bench at all, but I do have like a solid starting lineup. I don't have any depth whatsoever. But like now I'm just gonna fucking try to win, and I want to fuck his season up, and I want like Derrick Henry to be amazing and make him regret not making that fucking trade. So now I'm trying to ruin his season.
You gotta root for it.
Yeah, I mean, Derrick Henry's mad good. He's big, huge running back. He's always been strong and shit on the Titans, but now he's on the Ravens, so they're really gonna use him. He's just at the end of his career, and if you're playing Dynasty, I wanted to trade a 30-year-old running back for a 27-year-old running back.
Yeah.
So I would have him for a couple years, and I asked for. The Bills drafted a rookie wide receiver who didn't get targeted at all last night in the game. So the wide receiver I asked for didn't get any action, and the running back is the Lions' second running back, David Montgomery. And he basically said to me, "Oh, I see Henry as equal to Montgomery," which is crackhead shit.
Ridiculous, yeah.
If you look at redraft leagues, like our league, how we drafted, like Henry went really high and Montgomery went like the 6th round.
Yeah, he's like 100% drafted, and then like
Montgomery just goes much later. Like Montgomery is solid, and I like him, but still, like the Lions have another running back that they like better, and they let the two running backs share. So I felt like it was like I get a running back from my lineup, and I get a stash wide receiver, and I offered him a 2nd-round pick in next year's draft to replace his young wide receiver. So like, and by the way, his bench has like 7 running backs. They're all fucking like middling. He has 2 amazing ones, so he would be adding Derrick Henry to his lineup automatically. So I'm getting 2 bench players from him, and he gets an automatic start. And like trying to be like, I'm greedy. Like, no, dude. Look at your bench and look at my bench. Like, you asked me to trade. I was just peeved because I spent so much time trying to. I don't want to rip anybody off. I want to make. That's what's fun about it. Is like figuring out what works for me and what works for somebody else, and like talking through it with them. But he didn't counter or return anything. And if you just come to me and say, "Oh, make me an offer," it feels like a setup. Like I'm selling a used car, and it's like I have to set like the high price. I didn't set it like set. You know, if I just said some bullshit thing and got back garbage in return, I don't want to trade him just to trade him. I want to get some value out of it. But if I'm selling a used car, I'm not going to be like, oh, it's $5,000 and start at $5,000. I'm going to say it's $8,000 and let you talk me down to $5,000.
Yeah.
But he didn't do that. So, whatever. But since Tua went down, the Dolphins are going to have to trade or sign a quarterback. So Jimmy Garoppolo is on the Rams as a backup. He's suspended
dude, that dude
PEDs.
that they threw in last night did not look like he knew what was fucking going on at all.
Yeah, the one
they were like, I'm pretty sure the announcer like said something. He was like, he hasn't actually played in a game in 2 years or like something, and it's like, oh fuck, like they're fucked.
Yeah, the one time they needed him and he stepped in, like he was like serviceable. But if they want to like,
dude, he was looking around like wide-eyed, just like, oh my god.
Yeah, he's okay, but like they need somebody. So I picked up because my bench is ass. So I picked up the two guys. Ryan Tannehill and Jimmy Garoppolo, who they might try to acquire. Tannehill's a free agent in real life, and Garoppolo's a backup on the Rams. But Jimmy G, he fucking got suspended for PEDs for 2 games. So I'm just trying to fucking salvage that team because they waived my payment for the year, but starting next year, that team is $150 a year, and the winner gets like $1,000 or like over $1,000 or something at the end of the year.
Oh, nice.
So it's like I've played fantasy football for like 10 years now, so I'm finally in like a highly competitive league. But if that fucking guy comes back after not answering my text message about him making a counter offer, I'm just gonna fucking ghost him. I'm never gonna engage in trade talks again because I'm spiteful like that. And I hope I play him in the playoffs and fucking Derrick Henry scores like 40 points. And if he does, I'm gonna be so happy and like rub it in his face.
Fuck yeah. Shit. Alright. I think I'm gonna go to bed because I gotta get up at like 8:30 in the morning.
You go to bed, dude. Alright, good night.
It was good.